Okay, my microphone was muted that whole time. So you saw my little guy moving because the program was picking up that there was a microphone and that I was making noise, but I had my microphone muted on OBS's end. Let's pull up my monitoring window. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for not making me do a bunch of stupid garbage to manage my own chats anymore. Okay. Um, I totally had things, I always have things that I want to do right at the beginning of the stream. I'm not going to start quite yet because nobody's here. Let's get this music up. And also, I noticed during my last stream, the audio was a little quiet, so I might turn up voice volumes.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
I don't know. That might help make it make people able to hear it. Although nobody complained in the last stream. And from what I know, people complain about audio levels in streams all the time. So maybe I'm quiet and also the characters are quiet. Let's grab the things. Let's grab I have my ores that I need. That I am making over here. Over here. This is one of the things. I just want to do more IFA testing. I want to do more IFA testing of DPS IFA now that I have him crowned. Because I only tested him at level 8 and maybe 9? I don't remember what he was at when I did my like combined team in the Abyss. I haven't taken a strict IFA carry team into the Abyss because sorry, but I think that's a little boring. I say everything's boring. But yeah, that's the truth of it. Is I don't really love hyper carry teams all that much anymore. The only one I really enjoy is Ito, because I just like playing Ito. And I don't know. I think he's silly. I think he's fun to play. And there is no end. That's it. Often I find hyper carries unengaging because I think a lot of characters' main gameplay loops are somewhat unengaging. So I have to do silly things with them. Oh yeah, I need to be farming fowl. Let's see if this works. Actually, no, I completely missed everything. I should have just used my burst.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I need to get more fowl for my sweet madams. Because I completely ran out trying to make specialty food for Emily. And my supply is going to run low. I'm peaking over 100. I need to keep playing this team for a little bit because it's a team where I never use battle. Or maybe I could just keep using Aoife and Overworld and do Natlan exploration like that. Because he has his funny little passive that sort of deletes the need for the NRE. I almost call it the MRI. The Genshin MRI. As everybody knows it. Should I be looking up places to farm fowl? Jesus Christ. Is that really what I'm doing? I think I'm farming fowl this morning. All these articles. Oh, wait, this article was updated 6 days ago. Buy from the shop. I'm not buying it from the shop. I know that there's a few guys over here that I can yoink it from. Gotta get a fowl farming route. And I think I also marked it over here on the map. I know there are some more. Oh. I didn't even notice those guys existed.
Mind your step.
There we go. There we go. I should be using, like, I don't know. I feel like sucrose would be good. Oh, see you. Sethos would be good. I know Sethos is a very good fowl farmer. Because he has big AoE shot that charges really fast. Let's go. You see how good I am at that? Maybe I make a fowl farming team. Oh, I got a, Oh, never mind. I thought that was a friendship quest that I was gonna do. No siree. I want to keep this because I definitely swore on my mother's life that I was gonna keep playing it for at least a little bit. I could get rid of, I have enough Sino teams. I have enough Sino teams. And this one, oh wait. Okay. I don't know. I think I've spread misinformation about this before. Hi there, Adam. I think I spread misinformation because I thought I'm farming fowl. I need fowl, so I'm doing that before people actually get into the stream more. I think I've said before, or maybe it's on record, that I was like insane how they never incorporated Aloy's passive onto a, you know, character that people could actually get. But I forgot about Kiwawa. Kiwawa has Cat's creeping carriage, which is the same thing. She doesn't startle birds and things. So it looks like Sethos Kirara,
It'd be right there.
aside from being a very good
Anything you need delivered?
what's it called, combo. I also like using
My contraptions are calibrated.
Shanyun.
We may
I
now
like using the
depart.
bird to hunt birds. Watch this. I'm gonna show off the funniest thing in the world. Kirara and Sethos, aside from being an actual like team pair, are also a good overworld pair. And then I'm thinking Sucrose.
My experiment will succeed.
That seems right to me. She has a big AoE. Sayu had it longer? No, Sayu doesn't have that. Sayu has crystal flies. Where is she? Sayu has crystal flies. That's not animals. That's... I think crystal flies and like butterflies. The other subcategory for the creatures the skill will work on. Maybe frogs too. She and Lanyan have that one. And then Aloy and Kirara have the animals that produce meat and fowl. Here we go. This was always my spot. Because I line myself up. And then I get 4 right there. Hell yeah. And even if you don't have the energy, you can just stand there for 10 minutes and charge up the shot. Oh, hey guys.
Give me some space.
Okay. This is a bit of a harder one to line up, I think.
Behind you.
Nope, never mind. And then, oh, there's this guy over here. This was the thing that I would always do. They're not going to do it because Kirara's in my party. But I'll actually see. See if I can... No! Oh, I was too slow. I'll just do it on the guy that's standing on the ground. I missed! I've done it like multiple times where I collide with them midair and I like snipe them out of the air because Cloud Retainer's skill does damage on collision. It's real funny. Timmy's waiting for me. I just scared all those birds away by accident because I thought I could kill them with Venti's skill and I couldn't. I don't know how long it takes for them to come back. They are not waiting. They're still not there. I'll do this for a little bit until I get a few more viewers. But I know there are a shitload of birds around Mondstadt. Which I guess makes sense. It's the Freedom City, it's the Wind City. That's bird themed. And also the bird I am currently playing as is Animo. Shanyun is also a very good bird killer, ironically enough. Traitor to her own kind. Oh, there's supposed to be birds over here that I think I missed. But they might have flown off now that I just killed all their friends. Oh, nope, there they are. But these are the little ones. Yeah, okay, whatever. Since someone was gonna bully Timmy, you could feel it in your bones. I'm not even a Timmy bullier. I think Timmy was one of the lesser... Always one of the lesser jokes. That's like some real like Skyrim arrow in the knee type of shit. Where is like, I guess it's sort of funny to kill the birds. It is funny to kill the birds. I don't know. It's just like Timmy's not that funny. I can't explain it.
How strange.
Oh, hey guys. Oh, come on. I have to wait for the big charge up. Thank you for lining yourselves up. Very kind of you. Fuck them kids. Don't get why people care about some freaking pixels. Careful with that argument. You're gonna get some enemies you never even intended to make. Whee. So I think, do I like have to wait? What are the bird mechanics? Anybody know the bird mechanics in this game? Do I have to wait until another time for the birds to come back? Because I know they don't respawn for, I think, a full day after you kill them. Whatever. I wish I had Ganyu. Ganyu would be the absolute bird-killing goat. And she's a goat. That was... I always call her the fucking goat as like a... It isn't even really a joke. It's not a joke, but it becomes a joke by nature of her being a goat. Did you guys know that the way to make a joke even funnier than it originally was going to be in the first place is to explain it in depth? That's a fun fact. That's one that you can write that one down in your notebooks. Make sure to credit me. When you have enemies while casually murdering them on a stream. I'm not talking about birds. I'm talking about anything in this goddamn game can be classified as just a bunch of pixels. Genshin social media, Genshin communities will do everything in their might to misconstrue everything you say. Alright, give me a second here. I could have just used Shanyun, but this is funnier. This article on Game 8, which I should not be trusting, says that Mondstadt has the highest density of fowl-producing birds. And I don't know how much I believe that. Oh, hey. Don't fly away. Okay. One of them did. Oh, I see more birds. Alright, maybe they were right. Maybe Mondstadt does have the highest density of fowl-producing birds. Oh, hey! Where'd you come from? Oh, wait, did you come back after you flew away? Does that mean I can go get Timmy's birds? That might mean I can go get Timmy's birds. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Thank you. Okay. That might be all the bird farming that I do for now. People are starting to show up, so I might actually start what I intended on doing. Oh, also, wait, hold on. There's one more spot that I need to hit. One more spot that I know of. Here. Yes, here. Why am I farming fowl? For my sweet madames. You need fowl for, like, every dish that is ever worth anything. So, it doesn't hurt to have a bit of a surplus. And I do not have a bit of a surplus. I think I had 0, maybe. I think I used the last of it this morning to make sweet madames. Well, let me swap out, too. So... maybe I should mark this one. Is it here? Oh no, it's right there. I'm marking it. Meat. Now watch this. Where are they? Am I in the wrong place? Does it like have to be daytime or something? I swear to God, there are like 8 birds here that all give you 2 fowl. Zephos! What are my thoughts on the finale of the Deep Sword? It's fine. It's like the best attack percent stat stick. The best free-to-play attack percent stat stick. If you don't have, what's it called? If you don't have... where is it? Oh, here. Calamity of Eshu. Calamity of Eshu is, I think, going to be the general free-to-play option for Skirk. But if you just didn't play in 5.2 for whatever reason, maybe you hadn't started, maybe you skipped a patch, then yeah, Finale of the Deep, I think, is going to be your other best free-to-play option. But as it turns, like, there is the condition, of course, with the Calamity of Eshu that you need to have a shield, but that condition can be filled. Dahlia is the big one. Dahlia, that's sort of the reason Dahlia exists, is he only has a shield and he buffs attack speed, so he can activate Calamity of Eshu, and Skirk actually gets decent scaling from attack speed because she doesn't have hit lag. So you could use Dahlia. He's probably the worst option, but he's still decent. Lali. I mean, Layla is probably the worst option, but Lali is going to be your premium choice. She's actually going to be a pretty decent option in Skirk teams because of Scroll and TTDS. Started since Shadow's first banner, then yeah, if you have Calamity, then don't bother with Finale of the Deep. Although it might be a little hard to say. Is C1 still considered charged attack damage? Maybe I'll talk about Skirk instead, because that's really funny. Is C1 still charged attack damage? It is. That's really funny. So already Skirk is looking her signature artifact set is not looking to be her actual signature artifact set. I think it's fine. I think it's this one, isn't it? I think it's comparable, but what's the issue here is that it only buffs normal attack damage, and I think in some combos she is doing charge attack damage. And because you're always going to be playing her with Farina, not always, but like in all of her premium teams, Farina's gonna be there. You can just use Marechaussee. So especially if you like haven't bothered farming the Skirk set yet, if you already have a good Marechaussee set, it can potentially be better. And C1, because C1 is considered charge attack damage, and again, this only buffs normal attack damage, that just solidifies Marechaussee as her best set, which is really, really funny. That she has an entire set that is designed to look like her, and it only works with her because she and Mawika are the only characters in the game. You get like minuscule amounts of energy from doing like normal attacks and things. So pretty much no character can, I shouldn't say pretty much, because no character can consistently keep up this damage bonus except for Skirk and Mawika. And obviously this isn't a Mawika set, it's cryo damage bonus. So the only unit that this really works to any good extent on, it's not even going to be your best set. But yeah, I want to do a few, I might do a few quick calcs regarding Calamity. Well, actually, hold on. Am I being dumb? I am being dumb. I thought it was only normal attacks, but it's normal and charge attack. So it should always be better. The cryo, like those cryo hydro teams, those Escoffier teams can have like a severe lack of attack percent buffing going on. So there may be a world in which the shitload of attack you get from, where's my finale? A finale could be better than the damage percent in the crit from Calamity, especially like if you have very good Marechaussee pieces and you're already like maybe overcapping. I'm sort of interested now because the damage calculator should have Skirk on it now, right? Do I have, oh, hold on. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Oh, that's music. Not visuals. Here? No? Here. Okay. Alright, I'm seeing this on stream. So, let's do a quick little... Let's do a Skirk. Let's just do level 90. Talent, we are just gonna do norm or skill level 10 because that's where all the things are. And that's where all of our multipliers are. What is this? I have some pieces of... Do snapshotting characters get the bonus after pressing Alt? I don't believe. I think this is one of the from the, what's it called? What am I trying to say? I'm losing it here. I think the damage bonus from that set is damage bonus that can't be snapshotted because generally, you know, I said in my snapshotting video, the general rule is that if you can't see it on your character's stat page, it can't be snapshotted. So those, which are specific like types of damage bonus, the normal attack buff and the burst buff, normally those are things that can't be snapshotted. So I guess I could easily find this out by like looking on like Ayaka mains, because they would know. They would definitely know because Ayaka's burst snapshots. So there was some talk about like, oh, maybe if that set snapshots, it would be good, but I don't think it does. So what am I doing? We're not melting. We're doing no, not Flufsandra. We're doing Finale of the Deep. We're gonna go level 90 R5. I guess we just run Marechaussee. Right? because it's good enough. I think it's too funny to not do that. So theoretical pieces, I don't know. This is gonna be the hard part. I'll just I'll use some pieces off of my account. What would I use on Marashose Skirk? Artifacts, because I think that's a good. Mine are not great. Mine are really not the best. 9.7 crit and 20.02. 9.7 crit rate and 20.2 crit damage on that. Flower, let's level 20 that. Feather, and what are the damaging stats on it? 2.7 crit rate, 21 crit damage. And I also have, I think, 9.9% attack. 9.9% attack, yes. This is going to be an attack percent sans. We're going to go, I have a decent one. 10.1% crit rate, 13.2% crit damage. All the other rolls are like HP and defense, so I'm not bothering to put them in. Cryo damage bonus goblet. I'll do. I think I have like a. I have a 21 crit damage one. I guess it has some other good stats on it, but it's like elemental mastery and energy recharge, so they're not relevant on her. And then I'm guessing I would do a crit damage, because what am I at right now? What are my current stats? 27. So I would probably do a crit damage circlet, which is just 6.6 crit rate. So this is a potential skirk on my account, and we're running, well, it's not my account because we're running Escoffier. And we'll do a tenacity Farina, because that is better most of the time. And well, actually, we'll do Dahlia. Yeah, well, we have to do Dahlia because the context I'm thinking about this is for maybe if we don't have TTDS from Seat Lolly, if we are really lacking in attack buffs, then perhaps what's it called? Perhaps Finale of the Deep can pull ahead. Weapon doesn't matter. You are on Tenacity, though. And you will be on Noblesse. You are not on a supportive set. And no supportive weapons going on here because we do not have what's it called? I'm not gonna give her signature. All the artifacts are good. Everyone's level 20. Fantastic. Sure, we have cryo resonance. No melting going on. What is this? I forget this one. All shall wither. Normal attack. Okay, this is what we're doing. All shall wither is the normal attack damage bonus. Yes. And we're getting... Sure, we'll get 3 Void Rifts. She is bursting because this burst increases either her it increases her normal attack damage bonus if that's the style that you're playing. Over 50 up to 12 points. So what is this? C2. Yeah, we don't have C2, so my Serpent Subtlety, we'll be generous. We'll max it out. I don't really think that matters too much for the sake of the day. I'm just trying to compare the weapons. So Death Crossing, and yes, we have full Death Crossing stacks. Which, fun fact, this requires you to deal, like, it increases Skirk's multipliers, and it requires you to deal damage with nearby Cryo or Hydro party members, and it does not trigger if the enemy is immune to the damage. So like Farina versus Tulpa, the Skirk is not going to be able to get all of her stacks for this passive. So that's going to be a lot of fun. That's really great, and I'm happy that they did that. No constellations. We do have elemental burst, and we're just going to max it out because it's a Scofier, and she does that. You know what? No, fine. We'll go 250. We'll be a little conservative on the estimates. Dahlia, this doesn't really matter because it's just attack speed. So it's not going to affect the actual numbers. She does have Finale of the Deep, both stacks of it. She has all 3 stacks of Marechaussee Hunter. She has Tenacity, and she has Noblesse. And then debuffs, Superconductor, no. But we do have a Scofier. And then, yeah, that's all. Right now... Oh, shit, I also forgot about that. This is dumb. I don't like this. She has a fake child passive, where instead of, what's this website? It is, I can link it in my, I'll throw it in the chat right now. Let me, get the resource. And I'll put it in my, I'll put it in the description of probably future streams. Gordon Ramsay got Isekai, deserves 1 crown. The crowns don't affect, because I'm only doing Skirk damage here, so the crowns aren't going to affect any what am I saying? Escoffier crowns aren't going to affect the damage going on here. I mean, I guess that maybe Crown on the Burst could help build fanfare faster, but like I'm just trying to, I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Target level 100, we're doing Abyss. So we're getting, what is her crit rate? It's 85 right now. Oh, that's perfect because that's actually perfect. I'm going to have a perfect Skirk build because the extra 15%, or is it 16% crit rate from Calamity of Eshu? It is 16%, so we'll overcap by 1% crit rate. Whatever, we'll live. So what am I looking at? I think that's everything that I have to account for. This is 54836 49 31 33 81. Let's then just swap it out for Calamity. Level 90. Refinement 5. Hello? Oh, and then I need to turn on the passive. Turn on the passive. Okay, alright. No, it's still a little bit better. It's still... Oh, wow. That is maybe a little significantly better. The extra crit rate, of course, is doing a lot to help because... Actually, let's just look at the crit damage. Because the average is the most important, because what the average does is it factors in your crit rate, and it hits a balance between like your non-crit damage and your crit damage, which obviously we are 101.1% crit rate on this. So it's just taking the crit damage and it's transferring that over. So our crit damage, the average is going to look a lot higher because of that. And to be fair, it is like that's an accurate calculation of how much the damage will be increased by. But let's just look at, where is it? I'm like losing it now. R5 Calamity is, or R5 Finale, my bad. Okay, well that's interesting because the individual hits on Finale of the Deep are going to be higher. So it really is the crit damage that makes all the difference, because like using Finale on Skirk in this exact situation, it's going to change if instead you're bringing Seatlali, who's then using TTDS. But the individual hits on Finale of the Deep are going to be higher than on R5 Eshu, which is kind of goofy. It's the crit rate that really helps the average poke over the top and become better. It's not much higher. It's literally like 200 or so damage higher on most of these multipliers. But yeah, so even in a situation that does really favor it, it is slightly worse. Although the numbers you are seeing on screen will be slightly higher, which is kind of funny. All right, I should actually start doing the event quest now. But where are
And
these
all
birds?
things are made new, as buds in the spring.
Oh, wait, are the birds up there? I'm gonna check if the birds are up there, and then I actually will go do the event quest. Whee!
Skyward!
And then maybe I will talk a little bit. Oh, wait, are they here? Maybe I will talk a little bit about Skirk stuff. People like Skirk stuff. And she's not a wholly uninteresting character anymore. Although a lot... Oh, hello. Yes, there you are.
Skyward!
Witness the carnage. So now I need to remark. There is the meat. Is this an artifact? It is an artifact. Okay. It's event quest time. Only 5 days left. Wow. So I already did the first one, but to be fair, not much happened in it. We got to see all of our hot boys, all of our resident hot boys. But it just it set up that the festival was happening, so you could stop doing the quest and just do the event if you wanted to. And then Kukuku flew into the Palais Marmonia. Is that? Yeah, it is the Palais Marmonia. And he heard something he wasn't supposed to hear, and now he's being detained, and he's hanging out with Nouvellette. And they're being dragon buddies. They're being descendant of dragon buddies. And I hope I get to see Risley. And apparently Kanich is, I mean, most of you have probably seen it at this point. Also, I want to make chat a little bit smaller. That was a gripe that I had on... my OBS is freaking out, so I can't do that right now. But, whatever. Whatever. Oh, that's a reminder to myself to do that in the future. Kanich was investigating some sort of smuggling case, and that was it. It was just a whole lot of setup. Hi guys, hello, hello my boys. How are you all doing? I'll be quiet during this one because I talked a lot during the Escoffier story quest. Or I'll try to talk when nobody else is talking. I kept interrupting everybody.
Wow, Kukuku's learned a new greeting.
Wait, did he? Did he say good morning?
Oh, hey, my little dudes. Good morning.
He did. He's
Is
such a
that good
kind
news or
bird.
bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
That's really what they censored? That was such a big thing where people were like, what did Risley teach Kukuku how to say? Because they censored it out in the live stream. They censored good morning? That's kind of funny.
Wait,
I'll give him
so
that.
that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here. Huh?
I think that means no.
Okay.
I should read off
good
the
mornings aside,
dialogue
please
choices
tell
I choose
Paimon there's
too.
been some other progress too.
Because I also realized, I should move my my model as well. My VTubing model. Can I see myself? I can. Hello. Because I realized during that stream, I put it there to gotta move myself down. I put it over there so that you guys can see my bursts in the corner. But I realized that when I'm doing quests, it covers up the dialogue. So I'm gonna make you guys a little smaller. Sorry. And also put you back in the corner. That looks good. That looks okay.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
Hi, Kanich.
Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
He's torturing people. He's torturing these smuggler guys.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler.
Also, yeah, that's a gun, apparently. I don't think it looks like a gun either, and I think the story knows that. But everyone's been calling it a gun.
Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
He's a castaway. My boy's a castaway. Also, I know I've been shitting a lot on Kenichi's combat voice lines, but I am enjoying him in the story. I think, I definitely think that the combat lines need another take. I think that he needs to go back in the booth for that one. But I'm growing to like him, at least in these story quests. Not as much as the old one, but we're not getting the old one back, so I'm not gonna harp on that too much. A how loading symbol. That's cute. I like that. Okay, how you can go away now. Oh, you guys can't even see the how loading symbol. Gosh dang it. Because now I'm covering it.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will
A how
even
is
like
in the
this
corner.
stuff?
You'll have to trust
What
me.
if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
I love this guy. We got a Jersey gangster on screen. Banalcax. I don't know how to pronounce that, but he's a
That's
classic
right.
Jersey
So
gangster.
stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Oh my fucking
Are they
god.
merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do
It's
business?
Al Capone himself.
Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant.
He's a farmer.
Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer?
He spends all day kneeling in the dirt.
Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
And then what happened? I get to play. I get to sneak.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing.
Get to
Plus,
do the
no one's
worst
been
game
asking us
mode.
what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy.
I hate
Ended up damaging the goods by
I hate
accident.
this. Stop talking.
All these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
I want to complain about
Seriously?
how much I hate this game
There's
mode.
hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care?
What?
Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Hey guys. I hate the stealth game mode because it's always so inconsistent what they can and can't see. Like, why can't he see me right here, but he could see me over... I mean, I get why he could see me over there. More, why can't he see me now? Hi, dude.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while
He
you're
lost
at it.
his accent.
Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You
Oof.
better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I couldn't think
I
of a
guess
joke in
you're right.
time. I was
I
gonna say
was just
something related
worried
to
I
a
might have
broad on
messed up with
business.
the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
That's what they call your mother.
Pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Legalese. He said it.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all.
He said the funny word.
Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
Oh, wait. No, I missed it. I was gonna show you guys a how.
So anyway,
I'll
that
just
was
have
when
to,
I
like-
went and told the Fontainian guards
Where do
about
I
my
go?
suspicions.
Where do I put myself so that everyone can see everything all the time? There we go. That's perfect. How's that look, guys? Is that gonna work for you? I could also do. Can I rotate this? I don't know how to rotate it. I think I will just sit in the corner over here, and I'll try to move faster the next time a how comes on screen.
After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job,
Thanks.
Kinich. I totally thought there was gonna be more to that line, but he really did just say thanks. I don't know why that's so
Based on
funny
your
to me.
recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
That's only natural. Don't worry about it.
Great.
I should
In
also
other
like
words,
finish
the
saying
person
what
who
I'm
brought the
saying.
gun here, the
before
one
I
who
click it.
lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Big twist.
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in.
The quest isn't over.
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
Indeed they are. I'm a big fan of how Neuvillette perfectly understands everything that Kakuku says.
It's a good observation. I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
The gun? Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna get this right. I'm not just gonna guess my way through because I'm so smart. About the suspicious aspects of the gun. All of these are pretty suspicious. Left behind by Natlan's ancient dragon civilization, it is a genuine antique, so it must be of great value. Lost by the roadside, yet it still remains unreported and unclaimed, and it was buried amidst junk. Doesn't seem like an accident. Oh, okay, it was bait. It was bait. Is that it? Was that all I had to do?
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap.
I just have to click bait. Pretty femmes are birds. Nuvi included. Hell yeah. We are progressive about calling whoever we want a femme in this stream. Remember the last cutscene for this quest? I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to it now. Yes, it was
the only
bait.
question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has
'Cause it was
something
bait?
sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh?
You're so good at remembering, Risley.
Oh wow, no way, bro.
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
I don't know why he's talking about this in terms of movies. I feel like he's dealt with a few ransoms in his life. I don't know why, but I just get the vibe.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life.
Holy shit, Neuvillette, no way. Did you know that art is based on real life sometimes? Only
In
sometimes,
fact,
though.
if anything, It's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
I'm like a genius. This is what I mean when I say art is inspired by real life. They heard me say that in this stream right now, and then they wrote that line for Nouvelette to say.
Sounds plausible.
It is plausible, Kanich. Thank you for reaffirming me.
Ooh. Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
Yes. We have heard of several missing people. It just wasn't in this quest. It was in the other quest in this version. Yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter.
I don't
Paimon, stay
believe we have a
calm.
kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now.
That's me. That's what I do for fun. I kidnap
And
children
speaking
and
of
ransom
selling
them for
stolen
ancient
goods,
dragon handguns.
Don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Does it? Yeah, probably. Gun was placed in a lockbox and hidden away. Clearly, the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. After receiving instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer. Before the buyer could show up, Lepine Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. So, dude was just late. Deal had to be called off. Yeah. Dude was just late to the deal.
Bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have
So
expected
glad that I
was
had to
for
play a
quiet
game to
beach
figure that
turn
out.
into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job,
That sounds
Lepine
like a
Pauline.
plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
You should start rolling up your sleeves, Nouvelette. You should
How
show some
so?
skin, you coward.
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice.
Be a slut like the rest of the men here.
The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy,
Including
we're liable
Kakuku.
to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
I don't know what that means. Gestionnaire. Stop
Ah,
bringing out your
so
big
that's what
words,
you meant
Risley.
by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself.
Roll up your
Delegating
sleeves.
this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Show us your arms. Show us your
Is
forearms.
that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Hell yeah. They get to hang out. That's why they're on the event page together.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Oh.
I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
You're missing out, Kanich.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich.
Did you guys know that tea actually means sex in Fontaine? That's a fact. Risley was just offering to Kanich.
Speaking of pets,
He said, want to get some head under one of these desks.
Get out of here! Out of here!
And Kakuku knows that. That's why he's disgusted.
yep.
He can read
that's the
minds.
plan. Out of
I believe that what Risley is
Sorry,
trying
Risley, I
to say
skipped
is
your
you
thing.
are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object.
Let's
As
go.
such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
I always thought it was so funny that this was like one of the sort of driving forces at the beginning of the quest. That like, oh, are a How and Kakuku flying objects? I think it's pretty clear that they're not objects.
Oh, there
But
really
sure,
is
whatever. Maybe it works better in Chinese.
Traveler, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
I'll take the funny bit. I won't be so much of a hater. Yeah, let's keep in
Indeed.
touch. Let's touch each other, Nouvelette. What? Who said that? You guys are such freaks. Let's go find Oron and Aoife. Hell yeah, we get to... It's just like hanging out with gay guys all day. Hanging out with gay guys. What can you... I'm sorry, I really don't have much to say. I'm just enjoying the interaction here.
Skyward!
And I don't want to, you know, interrupt what some of the most beautiful purple people on Earth are saying. Beautiful purple.
Yeah.
It's a callback. They call Paimon a flying object. I remember that. It's a... I get that that's the bit.
Skyward!
I just think it's a weird bit. But I think maybe I'm being a bit too much of a hater. Hi, How. What's up? How you doing?
How?
Cause what? I remember because then Linny tied the string to her and said that she's not a flying object. She's a balloon.
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
I fucking love this guy.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich.
Ugh.
Incredible animation.
Oh, nice dodge.
Impeccable dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. You miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free.
This is the happiest he's ever been in his life. It's so funny how much he loves this shit-eating little bird.
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps.
Also, do we know why Kakuku looks like that?
And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Is he just a little inbred? Is that what's going on? Does he have horrible genetics?
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro.
Oh, okay. Now do the thing that you did in the live stream where you argued back and forth saying the same 2 lines for 3 minutes straight.
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
Are they actually going to do it?
If you've got the
Oh.
energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Sounds good to me.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
I really like how Oron is trying to fucking train
Huh?
him.
How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
We don't care. We don't care what happened. As long as he's not dead. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to click here. My bad. Amidst the racket, you briefly explain what happened with Kukuku to Aoife and Oron. Hearing that Kukuku now has permission to move around freely, a How's face goes even redder than before. You're a bitch, a
Don't
How.
lose hope, How.
Like, this stupid little baby sovereign dragon is holding dominion over you. You're an original dragon
By
lord.
the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Okay, but you haven't, your case hasn't been addressed yet.
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits
Exactly.
before they grant you freedom of movement.
Exactly. You could be an object. You're not like, you're only part of a thing. You're like a fragment of a dragon soul.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Okay, so they are having a How and Kukuku argue for
Yeah, good luck with that, bro.
3
You'll
minutes
be
straight.
putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after a How, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you?
I don't, but... One Kukuku delivered as promised. I don't know what this means. Looks like we've managed to swap Saurians too.
Between the two, Kakuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
What? Wait, where is this coming from? I feel like a little lost. What? Why are we talking about cuteness? Paimon wins my cuteness competition.
Thanks. Wait, who are the other contestants though?
Why are you mad? That... Wait, was that not the end of the quest? Not much has really happened yet. We're still on the second quest. 8, it was the next day, right? Okay, I love this mechanic. So glad every time I have to wait. Oh, we had to wait for them. Okay. Is someone really gonna come and claim the ancient dragon handgun?
Maybe we should go hang around the Pele Mermonia.
That would be funny. Smart enough to figure to call off the deal when an entire film festival starts setting up where they were supposed to meet, but not smart enough to not show up for a lost and found notice.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Do you all just get to hang out together all day?
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments?
We're just bouncing back and forth between gay couple. We're the... Me and Kenichi are a couple, Nuvolette and Risley are a couple, and Aoife and Oron are a couple. This is just all the gays hanging out with each other. That's the entire quest.
Okay, guess not.
And Paimon's also here, I guess.
Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
The rule of everything that Paimon's saying having to... everything Paimon always says has to immediately be proven wrong. At least by the end of the quest. So of course, yep.
Patrol, open up.
Yep, that's the bit.
Who's there? What's going on?
Although I don't think it was insane for me to
The
call
Special
that one.
Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Anything but the
This
Special
isn't the time
Patrol.
for silly jokes. Let's go check it out.
Familiar figure.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
My goat. It just comes out swinging.
The Tevet. Are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kakuku's owner?
No, he's Kokuku's other dad.
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro,
She
what are
really
you
went
doing
for it.
here?
I'm
He is
here
kind of
to
one of the
claim
owners.
a lost item.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr.
I didn't read the
Kenichi?
thing. What did I say? I can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious. I think he's being deadpan.
Somehow I highly doubt that.
I think he's fucking lying because he thinks it's funny.
For
And
starters,
he's right.
he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this.
Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
Where have you seen movies, Auroran? You live on a vegetable farm with like one room and maybe no bed.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
I love this little moron. He's lying. He knows that he was wrong.
Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up.
He
Give me a moment.
knows.
I'll go back out and try again.
He fucking knows. Let's get down to business.
So, Auroran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
My boyfriend.
Yeah, so basically,
Oh, fade away. Carefully describes the lost item he's come to claim from the style of the box to the gun itself. Well, I didn't get to read all that.
Come on, bro.
Is arresting my dear grandson what it's come to?
Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
no, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Aoife has 2 guns.
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Of course not. Eva already has a gun, silly. Oron, tell us the truth, or we're gonna have to arrest you for
All right,
real.
then. I knew this wouldn't go well.
Are you lying?
So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Coeur de Fontaine's famous landmarks.
It's so funny that he can, like, normally lose a game of rock, paper, scissors. Like, Oron usually wins? How does that
When we
work?
got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said
Oh,
that he
okay.
had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia.
Fontainers are scamming people. In other news, the sun is rising in the east and setting in the west.
But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
Incredible.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia.
That's not...
Was this individual a Fontaine native?
What if he was lying? He probably was lying.
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me.
Every scammer in
We
Fontaine
were
is well
about to
dressed.
refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
It's fucking over for you when Paimon has to explain what's going on to you.
Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
I've only heard this term went pear-shaped a few times, and I can guess what it means. But I don't know why. I just think it's so
No
funny.
way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
Oh,
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the
okay.
plaza.
Just mostly dumb.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
Over to where Aoife is.
Aoife will have lost
Catch
him.
that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first.
Are you okay waiting 2 days to finish the rest of this quest?
Traveler,
Because we're gonna
Paimon,
cut it off here.
You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically a household name.
Shut up. Be a little more humble, Paimon, okay?
Would that be a
Kenichi and
problem?
Oron too.
Remember when I said that the
That's what I
seller
said.
might be watching in secret?
That's what the dialogue choice said. I keep forgetting to read them.
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves.
Bit of a moron.
There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kenichi, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being.
Not wisely though.
We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened.
Not famous apparently.
I'll follow to check if anyone is watching.
I guess
I
nobody
doubt
knows what he
anyone would
fucking looks like.
recognize me
Oh,
anyway,
yep,
so
there it
I
is.
shouldn't draw too much attention.
Being low-key has its
I think
advantages.
this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Oron's, like, that's the best thing that he's good at. Being
Roger
himself.
that. Over and out.
Okay, Stinky. Do I get to play as them? I'm gonna have to get to play as them, right? Yippee! Oh, for a second, I don't know why. From a distance, I was like, wait, is that fucking
No sign of
Rosaria?
any
What is
suspicious
going on?
individuals
It's
around
Oron. It is Oron.
Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Hello?
Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
So I just jump? No, he has this. Actually, the default wings are fine on him. Not horribly stinky. What's his weapon? It's Sig, right? Of course it's Sig. Do we do a build check? Build check. Oh, unable to view artifacts. Alright, that's reasonable. Builds have been getting better since they give artifact sets that give a gazillion crit rate. Oh, hi guys. How are you doing? Why is he moving like that? What was that animation? Do we get to see Risley kill someone again?
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Aggravated assault by Saurian?
Stop
Okay,
with the
yes.
pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control.
The heck are you on about?
He can smell the evil on you. Kakuku, arbiter of sin.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
The fucking, like, crossed arms back to back. But Kakuku doesn't have enough arm to do it.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natland, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Why is that the thing you're angry about?
Uh-oh.
Not that it's
Cuckoo's
still
not too big on being called a thing.
pecking you
either.
and beating the shit out of you?
You're on your own now.
You're angry that it has a job?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
I'm calling him Lord Kukuku from now on. That's sticking. That's going right in the
All
vocabulary.
right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
We're good cop, bad copping it.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
Yes, that's the thing he's like... That's the thing that he's best at. The second best thing that he's good at is being himself.
Interesting. I think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
I don't understand why that's a suspicious thing to say anyways.
So I got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Oh, it's bad cop, bad cop.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Pretty cool is the best you could come up with.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
I fucking love this bit. Auron is such a great actor.
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you.
I love this guy. Okay, that's how he watches movies. Because Aoife actually has a projector.
You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
So when he has a sleepover at Aoife's house, they watch movies together under a big stupid blanket.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Just turn straight to Risley.
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia.
Just the goat. Just the sickest guy on earth.
Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect...
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
You've done a stint in
I
Maripede.
could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
You've done a stint in Maripede.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, If someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they
He's a
sourced their
fucking antique
goods.
addict. God, I just can't get enough of these antiques.
As for the seller of this
Don't
particular
ask where they
item,
came from.
well, I've never met him in person.
Argento.
We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing.
I don't care if people were dying or all these goods I'm buying are stolen. I just need to get my hands on more antiques.
As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work.
I actually do really like this as a twist. I think this is a real goofy one.
That was not what we'd agreed.
This
But I
is
couldn't just
perfect
let it
event
go,
quest
so
material.
I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price.
What? Why? If he's making you go get it, why do you have to pay him in the first place?
Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
All right, okay, dude, shut up.
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smart now, are we?
Pick that one
No,
up fast.
no, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something
The
up for
boyfriends
me.
are too powerful.
You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live.
Okay, that's a fair point. That's a
Besides,
fair
This is a
incentive.
guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Maybe you're smarter than me. Sometimes.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
I actually got it right. Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
Yes.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian
Stop it.
Sea.
No, you don't have any context. You don't know anything.
Can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Cuff him.
Okay.
Cuff me.
Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot.
I'll take care
If
of
we can
it.
catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see.
All right.
I understand. You
Now
shall
this
have my
is the
full
end of
and
the quest.
unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety.
He said it. He said the thing. Don't break the law.
All right. take the
Seriously.
box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now.
Okay.
As for you two,
Cool.
protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro.
See, Mr. Kukuku knows exactly where I'm coming from.
Forget it ever happened.
So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us.
Aoife would say diddy squat.
Out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Every word that comes out of his mouth, I just like him more.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
I love this guy. Every quest that he's in, I'm always kind of like, I don't know. Or the longer I go without a quest with him, I forget how great he is, and I feel bad.
In that case, I understand completely.
I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help.
You'll be sleeping with the fishes, boss. I'm so happy we got a sleeping with the fishes.
Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Go to sleep. Go take a nap. You deserve it. End of quest. Oh, still more conversations. Hi, babe. Hi, sweetie.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It must be good news.
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Risley recounts what happened. It all makes perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk. There actually wasn't much bro talk.
So
Because
basically,
Aoife didn't get to say
we
much.
hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
You hunt people, right?
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along.
That is a bold assumption. That's a very bold assumption.
So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability.
Those are a lot of
I
assumptions.
get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money.
I guess so. Maybe. I don't know. Oron feels more relaxed in himself in this event. I agree. Oron seems a lot more chill when his life and entire nation
His
is not
every
on the
move
line.
is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping
I love
that
it
the
when
ball
he's
will land
silly.
exactly where he wants it to.
You are assuming so many things, Risley. I love you, but come on.
Or, I don't know.
There we go.
Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain.
All right, cool.
At least
Good
Natlan
lamp shading.
will get the
Good job.
stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morashose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to
We'll
us.
be waiting for the good news.
We're perfect, and we can do everything. There we go. There's the end of the quest. Okay. Okay. Next thing now. Wait for the day after tomorrow. And actually, it's pee time. It is pee time. So I will be back in a few seconds. Where is... I've lost it. Here it is. Boop. I have returned. I am here. I have not died. And I am ready to finish the quest.
Just this morning. That must mean there's been some progress.
Whee!
No time to waste. Let's head out.
I am so ready to catch this evil, evil smuggler and kill him with my bare hands.
Hey, everyone. We're not late, are we?
My initial instinct was to start reading the Paimon line. I don't know why I thought this was unvoiced,
No, you're just in time.
but I did.
Well rested, I trust.
Staying busy
A
keeps you
great way
sharp.
to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started prepping?
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction.
Where is it?
It'll take place this afternoon. And it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The film Fantasyland restaurant.
It's Escoffier. She's the evil smuggler.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
But
Seems like you share our concerns, traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area.
so he's a knower is what I'm hearing.
The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages.
He knows that
In light of this, we've
He's
had to make
being
additional
watched.
preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Mm-hmm. We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol.
yay,
I'm
Chevrolet's
feeling
appearance.
optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline
And Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide
All the
support
goats in
within a
one
controlled
location.
scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She does. Oh. Yeah, let's go with she wants to introduce them to her chopping
You know
board.
what? That might not be such a bad idea.
What?
Ahem.
Okay, yeah, you can say that when you're not around
All
your
right, no more jokes.
boyfriend.
Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation.
The big dragon of law.
But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I
To
can
be
do?
honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely.
Well then,
I'll go
feel free
watch.
to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless
Things go
pear-shaped,
pear-shaped.
of course.
We just love that line now.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too, Kanish?
Of course.
Of course he is.
There is still a lot of unanswered questions,
He has a fucking
but our
grappling
intel
hook.
so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan.
Oh,
Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
I guess it would make sense for a guy to have,
That's the Kanichi we know and love.
to be able to get a dragon handgun. It would make sense if he was from Natlan. The group go on to discuss the specifics for the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly, perhaps because Ahau and Kukuku aren't present. Don't talk shit on my boy Kukuku. He doesn't sidetrack. He boils it down. He gets to the truth. It's just as well, really. Things could have gotten awkward if Ahau showed up and started cursing out Nouvelette.
Well, that's enough
Nouvelette
of
would
the
have
small talk.
dealt with it with grace.
The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
It's a sex thing. He means sex. He means we're gonna have sex a few times before we leave.
And let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach.
Just in case you guys were wondering. That's what he means when he says that. But won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Alright, I'll head over to the venue now. Ahau's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later.
Ahau wants the McDonald's Genshin Impact tie-in apple pie meal
See you in a bit.
thing.
I look forward to hearing how it all
Golden
goes.
apple thing, not archipelago. It's a golden apple fritter or some shit like that. Hao needs to go down to Mickey D's and get himself some special Genshin Impact meal. Okay, what are we looking at? I know it's just gonna be some guy, which is a little sad, but they'll come up with some way to keep it interesting, right?
Getting livelier by the day.
The smuggler isn't gonna be anyone of note. It is gonna be someone of note, and I'm gonna look like a buffoon. Thanks in part, surely, to the undercover agents.
Traveler.
Oh, hey, bud.
Paimon's getting kind of hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu,
Actually,
shall we?
hold on. I just had a realization. Why was this not, like, one of those dialogue choices where I only have one choice to say? Why was this a parenthetical instead? And why aren't all of the single dialogue choice things like this? Hoyo, please. Well, just consistency, at least. If you're not going to let me choose what I say, at least be consistent with how you present it. Did you do it again? They do it again. The guy with the case. That's gotta be him. Alright, it's business time. Tea. Piping hot tea. Oh? Full cutscene? Ooh. Hold on. Let me sit up in my chair for this. Okay.
Your friend
Hi.
thought you might be thirsty.
I'm
Won't you stay and drink it?
Okay, this is wonderful.
Left out in the open.
This is lovely.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Are they gonna do this more often now?
Surprise performance! Wow, how
Fuck yeah. We love the Miller scenes.
After him!
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Well, who are you to hate on people for breaking the law? Oh, I am really loving this style here. This like papercraft comic style.
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my thunder? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy!
He just punched a How for fun. There was no reason for that interaction. Which, like, sure, I'm not mad. I'm actually happy. That's my goat.
All right, that's a wrap.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Alright, I see now that was... That would have been so much worse if it was all in-engine. That was really cute. Why I look so good in this short? I mean, he's beautiful all the time, but they absolutely... They played into it. They played into what makes him look so great. Everyone looked fantastic in that. Yes.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
For you?
Angulvant? I don't know how to pronounce that one. Dressed like he's from Natland, but like he's looking like he's from Fontaine, and his name looks like he's from Fontaine.
Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money.
Is this guy doing a cultural appropriation took so many screen caps of that scene. Well, now I have to make the Discord so you can send them to me, because I didn't get any.
I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too.
Shut up with the sob
But my
story.
son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall.
Gambling? That's horrible. That's truly a gambling addiction. That's the worst thing that could happen to anybody. So glad that
Once he fell into debt, he had
so
creditors
glad that
regularly
Genshin
coming over to
Impact
threaten and
is bringing
intimidate him.
light to
I'm his
the
father.
horrors of
How
gambling.
could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh,
I can't
my
imagine
son's
having a
about the same
gambling
age as
addiction.
You are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please.
No, don't
Please
leverage
me.
this on him. I know Kenichi has daddy issues because he indirectly killed his father. You can't leverage this on him though.
You. Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy.
You're really from Natland with a name like
I
that?
still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Who's to even like say that this is a situation of like illegal smuggling? It's all like, from what I can tell, the worst parts about it is that it's just like not on record. It all seems pretty, I mean, I guess I don't know how he acquired this stuff, but for now it seems pretty, not suspicious, not, I don't know.
Something wrong, Kenichi? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say.
Seditious is the word I was looking for.
Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
There is not a single gambler in Genshin
First
Impact.
of all, are you
Wait,
really
it's
from Natland?
Aventurine! Holy shit!
You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole
They put
time.
they put Aventurine!
You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now.
Yeah, okay.
On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Called it.
Huh?
Called that card.
What kind of logic is that?
Look at you, bro. Look at those facial features. Look at that canthal tilt or whatever they call it. Fontanian pure
I
and
can't explain.
true or
I
whatever.
actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahow, here's your chance.
Cultural appropriation.
Shut someone else up for once.
Crab. Crab spotted. Where's he going? Where's he going? Crab, where are you going? Did he get lost behind Kenichi? I want to see him come out the other side. I'm gonna wait for like 10 more seconds to see if he comes out the other side. There he is! I was on 8 seconds. He showed up right in time. Is he gonna go off screen this way? He is. Okay. The important events are over. We can get back to the actual story.
Eat this, scumbag!
Kill him!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natland. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that.
This is some... I like this voice acting going on here.
I might be wrong. But does that matter?
Incredible
I'm
animations
just here
going on
to
here.
arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck.
He's not listening to you, man.
Besides,
He's getting the
Prying
shit kicked
truth
out of
of
him
you
by a
is
dragon
exactly
lord.
what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
No, no voice on Chevreuse. That's right. It's been a while, Mr. Kanich. The special control will take this criminal off your hands. This criminal! I know she says it like a slur. Off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
For doing everything. As you wish, my thanks to you and also to Mr. Kakuku for your show-stopping performances. Thank you, Chevy.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay,
Don't worry.
Kanich?
I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seem a little upset just now. It's because he brought up his dad. And he tried to invoke his daddy, he tried to use your daddy issues against you.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty bitty boy.
He actually is thinking about his daddy issues.
Aw, don't start crying like a little baby.
I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
Does he go into
What are you
the
on
story?
about?
Badahow. Bad.
Still, I suppose
yeah.
there's no point hiding it from you.
All for treating him like a
To put it
pet.
plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
Because your dad was a compulsive gambler, and then he I forget how his mom died, but his mom did die. Or she left. Maybe she left. And then he killed his dad. Are you going to tell us your story, or is this going to be like a pull for Kanich so you can read his
They're the
backstory
most
time?
irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune.
I think it's so fucking funny how hard he's going against gamblers when that's your main demographic. You're alienating all your fans.
But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost.
True, Kanich. True.
In the past,
So real.
I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
This is just alluding to his past, and you're actually going to have to pull for him if you want to read the story. Sorry.
Don't feel
Kanich.
sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right.
Like killing your dad.
We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Ooh, baby Kanich. Hi, baby Kanich. He fell all the time. He's covered in band-aids.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
Because he's Dendro. He loves knowledge. I get it.
Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Genshin Dev's making a story about gambling losses is so funny. Indeed, quite. Is tone deaf the word? Maybe. Hi, Lenny. Hi, Lenny. Good to see you, buddy. He was voiced.
I feel so much better after seeing those animals. They're all so carefree. The other two attractions were great too. In fact, they've given me a new idea. An interactive magic show with a moving stage. We'll start working on it as soon as we've finished filming.
Yay. Okay, Lenny. That sounds great. I'll be there to see it. Charlotte! Oh, I know you're unvoiced. So I'm gonna have to do a little more voice work. Lenny is so peak. Indeed. Lenny and Lynette, my two goats. And nobody else is my goat. I've never said that about anybody else.
We just saw Chevreuse taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Our opponent was pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the elite trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia.
Okay, fine. No more
The
Risley.
Mauritius say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities.
Okay.
Sounds like they'll have their hands full.
Only illegal gambling is bad. Legal gambling is great, and you should keep doing it.
Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about. Not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. He definitely was. He hates you. I guess I'm used to that by now. He hates you personally.
It's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
He said, after 4 years, I've finally had the title of the only cryocatalyst user, and then literally half a patch later you came along and ruined it. You ruined it for everybody. It's fine. We like you, Charlotte. We like you well enough. It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. Risley was there for like 2 seconds, right? He just kind of sat down and intimidated the guy. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. Those photos won't develop themselves. Really is crazy.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon.
How their solution to having no men for like the entire fucking year of Genshin is just like, okay, do a really good event quest at the end that is all men.
Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
You're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
You know, that's like I would prefer having more actual playable men, but this is fine. I'll live with this. Who should I say bonked their head and started crying? I'm going to see how Kanich deals with it, because I know how Ahao's going to react. He's just going to be indignant, because that's how he always acts.
If you say so.
Boring.
Poor little Kanich. No one was there to pat him on the head, so he went off to cry all on his own.
Okay, I think that was the better option.
For real now? Seems more likely that Ahao is the one crying.
Hey, you little.
Yeah, he'd probably just said, hey, you little, if I said the other thing. Anyway, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Yay! Kanich beach pictures. Yippee! That was fun. That was silly. I like that. This is the best event they've ever made. I love it. It's actually fun. Yeah, no, that was a cute little event quest. I was happy with that. It felt like exactly the right caliber of like stuff of events to put into an event. Just light enough. That was silly. I like it. And it had all the silly hot characters that I enjoy. So now we only have the epilogue, which is gonna take 5 seconds, right? What do I have to have like completed the event to do that? Also, I do like the management events. I want to talk a little bit about the event afterwards. But okay, I'm losing my mind. 8 o'clock the next day is what I'm waiting for. I do like the management. I like the potion event a lot better. This one was fine. I think a lot of the minigames were poopy. The one where you like fly around and you fly through the rings was poopy and garbage. I usually don't really like those events, but it felt pretty uniquely bad this time. I don't think I know why.
A pinch of salt? A dash of pepper,
Wait.
actually.
Sure, that's in the background. You can still hear it. Shan Yun's like air fryer idle animation going off. Hopefully Varco will become playable. Hopefully. I have to imagine that he has to be coming around soon. Still have a few Harbingers like Tottori, Pantalone, and Pierre, and Capitano, who's going to come back to life. That's not I mean, it's a little bit of cope, but I actually do believe that he's going to come back in some form. Because he's technically not fully dead. I think they're like saving him for a while. I hope they're saving him for a
You aren't talking about a
while.
new dessert menu by any chance, are you?
Varka gonna be the Archon type character of Nord Cry? Maybe. I can't say for sure. Also heard people talking Alice. Alice could be like the Archon level, although I don't know that they're gonna go for a direct, like, Archon equivalent for Nod Cry. Pepper sounds a bit out of place in a dessert.
Desserts.
I hope I'm hoping. I mean, I think Varka's gonna come, but I'm also very, very hopeful for Alice because Jesus Christ, do I love Alice? She just loves fucking around. Exactly my type of character.
We're talking about the script.
She is the one who enables Dory. She sells all, or she gives all of her inventions for Dory to sell across Teyvat. So she enables Dory to be the like shitty little scamming treasure goblin that she is. And even though she definitely knows that Dory is evil like that, she keeps doing it.
Oh, my dear partner, photographer, rookie director. Our creativity must keep up with the overflowing enthusiasm of our fans.
Oh, Farina, we love you.
There's no room for dull scripts on my stage. Plot twists should strike the audience like a cloud of pepper, leaving them sneezing in surprise. Achoo!
Thank you for the demonstration.
The same logic applies in catering. I once
Sure.
heard Miss Emily mention
Emily!
that pepper could be used
Emily!
in perfumes.
She said Emily!
Perhaps I could find a way to make it work.
Get
in
out of
others,
here.
Too.
Give us the better skill-based Fontaine off-field DPS girl who nobody knew about until she came out.
A peppery kick to complement the delicate sweetness of cream, perhaps?
Is that the first Emily mention in any event? I think it is. That's so sad.
Wow, the
I
two
hate
of
this
them seem
fucking
to be
game.
working
Give us
together
more
so
Emily.
well. Paimon's struggling to imagine what a pepper cake would taste like, though.
You're just a coward.
Well, what do we have here? Escoffier's making a new cake?
Yes, and she's peppering in some new ideas.
How exciting!
Get it?
When it's ready, do let me know. I'd love to try it.
I really hope Capitano and La Signora come back to life and become playable as well. I at least have hope for both of them coming back to life. Probably playable. If we're being honest, like, if they come back to life, there's no way they're not playable. But there are enough seeds being laid, seeds being sown, I should say, that it's sort of a realistic expectation. And I know it's funny to shit on the Signora truthers. That's what I'm going to start calling them. Instead of like Signora mains or people who want her to come back, they're Signora truthers.
Is it just time?
Because that's what's going to happen.
Everyone's even more enthusiastic now that they've finished their work.
That's so weird, Paimon. Why would people be more enthusiastic when they were done with work?
Why shouldn't they be? When your hard work pays off, that's when you should celebrate.
Thank you, Navia. Hit her on the head with your fucking axe now.
It's like a batch of fresh macarons. You should never let fear of sweetness stop you from adding all the filling you please.
Now say your funny thing, Escoffier. Say your quip.
After all, if there's
Oh.
ever a time to pile on the sugar,
Okay,
it's
she's gonna do
when
it
you're
after
making
this.
macarons. Pile on the sugar! Pile on the sugar! And why are we piling on the sugar?
Really? No Escoffier quip saying too much sugar?
Lepine Pauline, you're here! Is
Unexpected.
it ready? Of course! It all went
Emily, we're on
according
next
to
patch.
plan.
It's fine, but give us more story content. I'm happy that she's coming back, but give us more story content.
Huh? Were you off on some kind of important task?
I was indeed. Please accept this.
What's this? Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at that. And it has all the things. It has all the people. Hi, Paimon. Why is Paimon there? I don't know. This is nice. I like when they gave us event souvenirs and story souvenirs.
With everyone's illustrations on it.
Since the film Fantasyland has been such a success, we decided to create a unique souvenir to remember it by.
Because the sequence of solitude wasn't
we built
enough.
this park together brick by brick. So we decided we'd all contribute to drawing this map together too.
To be fair, it was mostly thanks to Miss Lepine Pauline. She's our expert when it comes to drawing after all. But we all did our best to leave our own marks too.
That's right! And on top of that, Traveler, I'm offering you a most special privilege. You get to add a mustache to my portrait.
That is a pretty divine privilege. Thank you, Verena. I get to choose? This is big. Do I do a white mustache or a red mustache? If I had to pick a Harbinger to play, it'd be Columbina and Piero. I could see Piero not being playable. Probably will be. Like, for the sake of... maybe not, actually. But, I think there's a 50-50 shot on him. I think Columbina definitely. Piero has to be the hottest character I've seen in Genshin. He's up there. I can't be cheating on, like, all the other characters that I've also already called the hottest. But, he's certainly up there. Columbina... No misinformation about Columbina in my chat. Columbina is apparently coming in every fucking region. There were Columbina leaks in Sumeru. There were Columbina leaks in Fontaine. There were Columbina leaks in Natlan. There have been Columbina leaks every year since the game came out. Until she's in beta, I am not believing shit. It's so funny. I'm not actually mad. I'm just saying it's hilarious that every single year apparently Columbina is coming. Source, trust me, exactly. So do I choose a matching mustache or do I curse her with a ketchup stain? I don't know. Which is more contrarian? Child versus Columbina Mr. Worldwide competition. Columbina is only Mr. Worldwide when it comes to leaks. She wins the theoretical Mr. Worldwide. I think I'll do... I'm tempted to do a red one. Fuck it, we're going red.
Bolognese sauce flavor. Well, that sure counts as a surprise.
Bolognese
twist.
sauce flavor?
You win this round.
Why was that your response? Where is it? There it is! Oh, I feel like you'd have a rough time seeing the white. So I'm happy I went red.
All right then. Now that you're the proud owner of this commemorative map, you can draw as many different flavored mustaches on it as you like.
Sounds like a pretty tasty map.
Don't eat it,
Capture
Paimon.
it well.
Great.
Or I'm gonna eat
Your
you.
satisfaction is our #1 priority. Everything's all in order. Now it's time to relax. Forget about work and just enjoy the park.
Yippee! Yippee! Everything's done. And I'm only on cycle 25. Oh yeah, that was I did enjoy. I think I already said most of what I wanted to say. I thought the mini games were kind of... Moving masterpieces was fine. This is garbage. I hated this mini game. I like this. I like the puzzle. I like the funny puzzle. That's why I liked the potion event so much, because it was just this. It was only this, and I got to have the time of my life. But the management events... I think in general I just liked the potion event a lot more. There was a lot more to think about. But this, it kind of like did itself once you figured a few things out. And you can see I completed the entire thing in just 25 cycles. So, I mean, I don't know, thought it was pretty easy. But it was fun enough. It was a fun little like brain off thing, I guess. The event quest was fun though. Honestly, event quest might have been better than the actual gameplay of the event for like the first time ever. Yippee. Okay. Alright, alright. Did I have things in mind? I had... Oh. I want to think about Aoife. I need to think more about Aoife all the time. Do we just... I think I might break up the DPS Kirara team. Or the DPS Aoife team. And see how much he's hitting with that brand new level 90 and crown.
Been a while since
I also want to
delivered
do, I was farming some tenacity this morning.
You'd miss me.
I'm back in Pale Flame and tenacity because
You
me
Of
on
course
your
I am.
team?
I might be living in that domain for the next like 2 patches. Oh, I have to farm for freaking Yai Miko. That's gonna be fun. She's coming in a week though. That's silly. I like that. So let's get this everything together. No, not that one. Or this one. I want to give DPS Aoife a real second shot. Womp. Maybe I should get back in Codex too. I just need to be everywhere all the time. What's the crit rate look like? Not very high. Wow. 84. I don't think there's really anything I can do about that to make it better. Alright. Whatever. Why do his eyes look like they're facing different directions? That's not just me, right? They're definitely facing different directions. What is going on with him? Oh, wait, they fixed themselves when he went into his idol. What happened? And they broke themselves at the end. Okay, buddy. What's going on? They're still stuck like that. Okay. Eva's just a little stupid now. Okay. Gonna pull on Inazuma Chronicled. I think I'd rather just wait and pull on Seat Lolly's next banner. I mean, depending on, maybe... That's never a bad idea. I mean, Seat Lolly is a great unit. Especially if you're running Mawika. But she's at least not going to be for another patch. She will definitely be in 5.8. I would be very, very surprised if she wasn't in 5.8. I want to do Scroll Farazan. I want to do Scroll Farazan. I think that's good. And then... Hey, what happened here? Okay, that's pretty nice. That definitely could be better. I could have a little bit better crit rate. Oh, wait, I could also... This is better. There we go. That looks nice. So, and then her... This, I think for this team, it is not actually better for Farina to be on Tenacity. Let's just do some set filtering going on here. This has to be 2-piece, right? Yeah, okay, it's 2-piece. It's also a travesty that people put her on Marachose at C6. Because most of her damage is still off-field skill damage. So getting those crit stacks for like the 3 seconds she's on field and the normal and charge attack buff while she's on field, I think it's still worse than putting her on Golden Troop. It's fine if she doesn't rerun for a bit. Give me time to save up more pulls. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is like I think not to get you to pull more. I always think it's a good decision to be more more like stingier with your pulls. Lord knows I am certainly stingy with my pulls. But you should have enough time between Inazuma Chronicled and what's it called and her next rerun to be able to like build up a decent reserve. It depends on if like you're a spender because that Welkin helps a lot with getting units more consistently. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of this. Fantastic. I'm gonna give up on this soon. Fantastic. We'll dump it in here. This is a very, very bad sands right now, but it's better. Fantastic. So I really would like some better, a better HP sands for this Farina build. Or maybe, do I have ER stuff going on? Do I have a good ER one? That could be good. I'll live with that for now. Oh, I also think I have... I do, look at that. Double crit HP goblet on this set. Maybe I could toss. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. I'm free to play right now? Okay, then that, yeah, obviously does affect your, the rate at which you get characters. Big surprise there. I don't want to say they are wholly, what's the term? Mutually exclusive. But they might be far enough apart. Okay, cool, yeah. I guess I deserved at least one defense roll. Okay, oh, wait, this is going really well. I'm like not even really registering that this is going very, very well. That was a bit of a low roll. That was actually a min roll, I think. No, it was 2.8. 0.1 above a min roll. But I'm currently at 16. I'm already at 30 crit value on this thing. Wow. But that's out of resources, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Making big moves. God damn. And then I can still keep my off-piece circlet, which is really, really good. Although I do have... Maybe I don't have a good one. I don't know. We'll run with this. We will run with this. What's my ER at? 171 is rough. I'm not a fan of that. I'm gonna need to get some better ER on my tenacity pieces. But that's a fine enough crit ratio. I think I'm okay with this. For the time being. Farazan's also doing pretty well. Let's do a little maybe abyssing. Maybe abyssing. Even though we have those two animal resistant enemies, I think we can maybe get away with a little bit of abyssing. Oh shit, but I can't do Kinich on second side if I'm doing IFA first side. I'm doing Codex IFA first side. Because I don't have enough Codex pieces. I haven't farmed barely any Codex because I only had Kinich as a Netland carry. But now that... I guess I do need pieces for Pyro MC and IFA, so there's a little bit more incentive for me to go back. Let's just check it out. Let's just do at least floor 1 for now. We can at least look at damage against the Aramite. Benny. Bowina. Do I do this? I think I do that. And then... Aloy Solo. She will carry us to victory. Let's look at this crown talent damage. Sure, I'll take some elemental mastery. Extra healing.
Your journey ends here.
Time to shine!
Your sacrifice is ready.
Going in! Gears of the storm!
This is... Well, I'm also gonna... Because I remember my control test was against the...
Strike a pose!
Oh yeah, this is a little rough. My control test was against the open world guy.
Have fun with teamwork is true!
Let's go.
What am I saying? The hamster. So my damage. It's looking pretty similar though. He has lower resistance because the enemies have the enemies are higher level and they just inherently get better resistances that way. No. This is real bad. I also keep thinking I'm playing Lanyan for some reason.
Mind your step.
And perhaps leveling his burst could do something. This could be going a lot worse. At least they're staying nice and stunned. Also, I should have... I missed my skill. He's keeping himself healed, which is funny. Maybe he got the, what's it called? The EM buff. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Is my Aoife still 0? Yes, he is. I'm not going on that banner at all. I got my C0 and I got the hell out. I'm not looking to deal with the 4-star RNG. I'm not looking to grab an Escoffier. So, I'm very happy, at least for the time being, to stay with my C0 Aoife. I'm relatable, right guys? I have relatable characters, surely. I also do just, I find that I have pretty good pulling discipline. I try not to make too stupid decisions. I pulled weapons for a few patches around the start of Natlan, the end of Fontaine and the start of Natlan, and not to say I haven't felt the effects. I don't know. I'm fine with the decision that I made, but like just looking at it from a Primogem perspective, I'm like I could have gone without those, and my account could have been at a pretty similar spot. Nope.
Mind the wind.
There we go. Okay, those are some much bigger numbers.
Come here, you little rascal.
Those are much bigger numbers. On my other stream, I was seeing like actual, oh hello, that was just dumb of me. Like 20 Ks, 25 on a good day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is way better. I don't... Definitely has something to do with the fact that I swapped Farina to a supportive set and Farazan to Scroll, so I'm getting more buffing straight to Aoife. Before I just had Tenacity Farazan and Golden Troop Farina, so I'm getting 15% more damage bonus. Maybe my stuff is a little better. Maybe I'm getting lucky with my Widsith procs, but I'm also I have a crown talent now. So this is like it's like double what I was, not really double. It's like still 170% of what I was doing before, which is kind of crazy. Like if this I didn't look at my numbers against the Eremite dude because I was a little too focused on getting my rotation together. I want to see now. Aoife's bird is the best Nightling character, indeed. Kukuku, my goat. Kukuku, my goat. Actually, no. Ahau is the best Nightling character.
Your journey ends here. Your sacrifice is ready.
Let the world collide! Everybody stand back! Have fun with this gift!
Let's go.
Jesus. Alright, just one rotate him. Sure. If these guys weren't animal resistant, I actually think that this would be a pretty good Oh, I'm like dumb. I should be Bennett bursting first. Still getting 22 Ks on them is not bad at all.
Nothing personal.
The other team, where it was like a sort of combination, where I had Yelan and Oron instead of Farina Bennett. Oh, I'm like just forgetting my rotation. This is my bad now.
Mind the wind.
Ooh, he gets some nice interruption resistance there. In that team, I was obviously clearing faster because much more of my damage was not coming from Animo. I'm getting a real good stunning going on here, though.
We'll see about that. Teamwork isn't dreamwork.
Whoa, whoa.
Have fun with this gift.
I still... Alright, if I had better grouping here, maybe I still can get a decent clear time. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty good. To take that chamber with 2 Animo-resistant opponents. The AoE is definitely helping me out a lot. But, minute 40 in that chamber is solid. I might, I can't do Kanicha on side 2. I could just do, like, Emily something, though. I could carry through with Emily. I'm a little mad at myself now for not farming more codex sets. Or, hold on. Is there potentially another set that I could put on Kanich? Because that could solve the issue. That could solve the issue. I know there's Reverie, but I don't have any Reverie leveled. Hear me out. Golden Troop Kanich. Hear me out. I don't even think my like attack pieces and stuff. I could do a two-piece though. I have a very good Golden Troop. I could go with the flower and a timepiece. And then, I don't know. What would be the other two-piece? I could yoink some deep wood, so my only good crit rate circlet is on you, though. For deeper, yeah, for deep wood. Huh. That's EM, that's ER. Oh wait, I could just do attack. I think I'm being dumb. And he has enough of a buff, like from the Abyss, that I think this kind of makes up for it. Attack, and then... I'd have to check the ratio. Oh wait, I did I'll do my oh no. I have a crazy, there we go. I take that. And then I do, there we go. That's not awful. That's not awful. Hello, yeah, like that could be a lot worse. Deepwood Kanich, nah, the thing is, then I wouldn't have anything to do on Emily because my cracked Deepwood pieces are all on her. Back at it again. You've been misspelling my name for ages? Have you? I haven't noticed. Oh, hold on. I missed a few things. Do you plan to skip Escoffier and Skirk? Another reason why skip Inazuma Chronicle is because I want to save my pulse for another cry. I probably am going to skip. I think no matter what, I'm going to skip Skirk at this point. Whether I get her, I might pick her up on a rerun. I've talked about this in another live stream. there is very maybe possibly... Actually, let me go check if that leak was removed yet, because there's totally a good chance it got removed. There was talk of a Hydro Quickswap girl DPS, where I was like, I would prefer just getting her. But, what is going on? 5.7 OSTs are being uploaded. That's kind of cool. And they have really good thumbnails. Hydro Girl is not... Let me type in like 5.8. Possible 5.8 character details. Yeah, alright, this is still questionable. So this leak does still exist, but it's still very questionable whether it actually exists. There could be a Hydro Girl coming out in 2.8 that is like a quick swap option for Skirk teams, and if that happens, then I will be going for Hydro Girl because I think Hydro quick swap is more interesting than Cryo quick swap. But if I were to get Skirk, I would intentionally skip Escoffier and play Skirk in non-Escoffier teams. Probably mostly Melt, maybe some Superconduct. I would just try to do goofy shit with her. Because I think the core of like Skirk Escoffier, I just think that it's an incredibly boring archetype. What Escoffier enables is just big numbers. She doesn't really bring much new, interesting like on a team building perspective. So I always plan on skipping Escoffier, but maybe I will go for Skirk depending on if that that Hydro Girl is real. If she is not real, then I will go for Skirk on a rerun, and I'm probably going to push Shenhe next patch. Why is the team named 2017? I think there's not a lot of reason behind any of my team names, but that one in particular, is it this one? It is. I think when I first made it, it was a Hu Tao team. All my teams have been swapped around so much that I can't keep track of why any of them are named what they are anymore. But it was a Hu Tao team, and I know that the game wasn't out in 2017, but when I made it, I was like, I feel like when I was stupid and bad at the game, and I was still playing Hu Tao and I had no idea how to play her, it felt like it was 2017. Like, that was the same, like, mental age that I was. That doesn't make any sense, but I said it. Thoughts on Blackcliff Polearm? All the Blackcliff weapons suck. They do all kind of suck. I have Polearm. Let's look at it. They, because weapons, even if they're crit weapons, weapons not having a passive is a really big detriment. And there are, like, now in the situation, the Abyss is implementing single or like waves of enemies before bosses now, in which case this becomes a lot more relevant. And of course in AoE Abysses this is a lot more relevant. But because the passive requires the character holding the weapon to like land the killing blow, it makes it still pretty inconsistent. So you really should only be using it on hyper carries who you know are going to be killing enemies, and you should only be using it in situations where you can actually get this buff. And even like in those aforementioned situations where there are waves of enemies before a big boss in the Abyss, the 30-second uptime is really fucking rough. And all the stacks have independent durations. So like if there's like there is in this Abyss, there are those 2 waves of enemies before the PMA, one of your stacks is going to run out before the other 2. So generally not a very good weapon. Situationally, they are very good, but those situations are very, very rare because it's pretty much only AoE content with a lot of enemies and on a character that is dealing the most damage and is securing all the kills. For iced coffee, I mean, it's, yeah, for anybody, that's all true. Escoffier, the Escoffier teams in particular, it can be very difficult to to see which of your characters is the one landing the final blow, because you have a lot of even spread damage. Most of your characters on Escoffier teams are dealing significant damage, so it can be very, very rough. unironically, Royal Spear might be better. That leak was about another premium for Kirk, yeah. The Quickswap girl, I mean, she would be a DPS. She would be intended to be played with Skirk, but she's not a support. Columbina was probably what that rumor turned into. Maybe. And if the character can snapshot the attack buff from... Potentially, if they can snapshot the attack buff, it can be good. There aren't abilities that last 30 seconds. So I actually, on second thought, I don't really think that matters. But the first thought that I had, which is the real big issue with using or snapshotting the attack bonus on Blackcliff, is that you won't be able to snapshot it like the first time around, because your first rotation, nothing has died yet. So this weapon is going to have no passive for your first rotation. It'll only have that passive for your follow-ups. And even then, it has those same points of inconsistency, where it maybe won't trigger at all, it maybe won't trigger for long enough. It just, I am pretty negative on the Blackcliff weapons, although they are very pretty. So ignore everything I said and use it anyways. This is all good. You're on Fav. You're good. You need to be changed. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So, yeah, generally, Blackcliff is not great. You would be useful in that 60 guy floor, though. The 60 guy floor from Last Abyss. Let's do our 2 Natlan boys. Our 2 Natlan boys. First half, we're doing Escoffier, Farzan, Foema, and Bennett. Move these guys around. There we go. Perfect. And then second half is doop, 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 and doop. There we go. None of these really matter. I'll just go Yam as I was doing.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Sad I missed you doing the event quest. You can always go back and watch the VOD. Give me more views. I need to lock in for a second.
Let's go.
It was fun though. I did enjoy it. I didn't think I had all that much to add, so I don't think you missed all that much. Also, nice thing about Aoife is that even though his healing isn't great, he does contribute to the fanfare building in this team a fair amount, just because it's full party. And especially because I'm using... What is it? No, Maiden's Bennett. It is... He's getting even more healing, even though he's not built for it. Like, how much is he getting? Can't even see. I saw a 500 tick, which is pretty good.
Nothing personal.
This is going to be a really good clear. Wow. Is one of them already dead? Oh, good lord. Genshin redeemed themselves from the hate men allegations for one patch. And then they're just going to continue to release nothing but female 5 stars. Okay.
Control breathing. Start the clock. Look alive.
Target acquired.
Whoa. What is going on with my Night Soul generation?
Locked on.
Switched out Codex and oh come on. Fine, I'll refresh it normally. What am I saying? I switched off a Codex and I feel like I'm generating less Knight's Soul. That doesn't even matter.
Quick as a flash.
Fine, I'll Eon San burst. I was thinking about not doing it for a second, but I guess why not? I'm clearing faster. Oh, and also, before I forget, shout out Starshade for fucking saving the physical Nivelette video. Because, good lord, I don't know why I didn't think of just using someone with the event bow alongside it first. Oh dear, I have no energy. Oh dear, this is real bad.
We'll see about that. Time to shine. Everybody stand. Have fun with this gift.
Let's go.
Kill, 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 kill.
Come here, you little rascal.
Ooh, 100k.
Let the world come alive. I'm going in. Too late for regrets. Truth will happen away.
Nothing personal.
96. Look at this guy. This is a level 6 burst.
Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork. Ears of the storm.
46. Look at him go. Alright, oh, okay. I know how this dude goes. This is like the one whose behavior I actually know. He teleports backwards. So if you make him face into... Oh, hey. If you make him face into the boss, then he will teleport backwards into the boss and you don't have to do any sort of weird, like movement.
Come here, you little rascal.
I could actually like level up Aoife's burst and get some good value out of it.
Too late for regrets. Have fun with this gift.
And then I think he's gonna get up in a second. Yeah. But I should be able to kill him pretty fast. Whoa! Oh wait, no. I thought for a second this was like... I thought that was what am I saying? 8 minutes and 50 seconds. I thought I did the chamber in a minute for a second.
Let's get it on.
Locked on.
I shouldn't be doing my cannons. They just hit slower.
Claim these souls.
A little ambiance. Control breathing. Start the clock. Look alive.
I think he's gonna die and then I'm just gonna go.
This'll brighten up the
Die.
place.
Oh shit, wait.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Oh, hello. No, I didn't swap out fast enough. Did I still get 3 stars? I still got 3 stars. I'm good at this game. I swear. I completely fucked that up and I almost missed the 3-star just because I was not paying attention. Obsidian Aoife with Lanyan DPS team to play with Aoife? Probably not. The thing, the reason why I like the dual Animo DPS is because Farazan can be a DPS because she doesn't need to hold any sets to have all of her Animo buffs going on. So to be sacrificed, to do like Lanyan, Aoife, and Farazan, because you do need Farazan there if you want to be dealing any sort of Animo damage. then what? Like, who... It would have to be, I guess, not even Farina, because you don't have a good full party healer. You only have Aoife, and if you're building him for damage, then he's not healing. You could do something, like you could do one of those more hybrid teams,
on a job.
like a sort of
70%
strict
goes to investigating.
electrocharge team.
10% to making a
I don't
final
know.
decision, and the
I don't think you
remainder
can fit them
for
both in the
execution.
same team is the thing. I think it's just, there's too many requirements to go on there. I thought about it for a second, but then I was like, yeah, I don't, there's just like, there wouldn't be enough supportive slots. I have the energy battery again.
We'll see about that.
Let my name echo in song. Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Too late for regrets. The truth repeats its course.
Let's go.
I, like, need to be thinking about...
Mind your step.
Oh wait, this is actually perfect. Because I can, like, set up and maybe kill him. There we go.
Gears of the storm.
I can do all my setup while he's still spawning. And then I hope I should have enough to break the shield. Need to dodge the stuff. Oh, cool. Nothing killed me. Oh, but Farazan wasn't getting procs off. Okay. Aoife's best team is Aoife, Farazan, Farina, Bennett. Yeah. Oh, Lanyan's DPS team, yes. That's any Animo DPS. Nothing to do with Farazan. Or nothing to do with Lanyan.
Let my name echo in song. Let's light it up. Teamwork is... Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift.
Mind the wind.
This is Wanderer's best team. This is Azo's best team for talent damage.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Oh, come on. Alright, alright. I just didn't do that fast enough. I didn't pay attention. Yay, YAB optimization. We love YAB optimization. Just, what, Farina and Bennett are too strong of a combo, and any Animo DPS needs to be doing, needs to include Farazan. I did that backwards. I don't know why I did Bennett first.
Mind your step.
Time to shine. Yoo-hoo! Let's light it up. Teamwork is... We'll see about that. Up and away.
Alright, I think I really messed up there.
Come here, you little rascal.
That's something. I kind of like that. Tell me you guys saw that. Where I can cast Aoife's Burst right before the shield comes up, and then the hit actually takes place on the shield.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Everybody stand back. Truth repeats its course.
Let's go.
Wish the Electrocharge teams work better. I mean they do. They're stronger in AoE. I was mostly just talking about like doing Animo damage. This is his best Animo damage team where he is doing the most.
Gears of the storm.
Oh, I might not have enough energy. Yeah. I need, I don't know. I really need to work this out because just having, like, barely not enough. I'm losing Farazan damage because I don't think that her skills are proccing against this guy.
Dare to mess with me?
Ow.
Back, strike a pose. Time to shine. Everybody stand. Why do they never miss? Truth repeats its course.
Mind your step!
Oh wait, I think there it is.
Let my name echo in song. Shower me with... Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Have fun with this gift. Up and away.
No, no knocking me around. What is that?
Bro.
There we go. I just barely got that.
Everybody stand.
We'll see about that.
Let's go. Ow, why can't
Hey,
you
dude.
play nice?
This is rough.
Come here, you little rascal.
I think I can do rotations against him.
Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is
Have fun with this gift.
Yeah, okay.
No way, bro.
The knocking around is a big issue. I mean, that's just gonna be your issue with any flying DPS, but
extract. Let's get it off.
Target acquired.
especially against Wyob. Burst.
A little ambiance. Faster, stronger. Start the clock.
Whoa! I always forget that
Locked on.
my Gaia does not line up with my rotation when I'm doing that. That's happened in like literally every time I've run the Abyss.
Quick as a flash.
Because I don't get the skill reset when the Papilla is in its Void Ward form. Just doesn't deal damage. There we go. Easy. 36 star with Aether. The hell is knocking you back? I don't actually know a few of the times. I think he does like pulses of electro damage after he does his like weird... I would need to go like actually test and see. But the visual feedback on that guy is not clear. I absolutely agree. Does anyone know if there is an Electro Wyob anywhere? Wait, they should be... I think there's one over here? I think there's one over here. Oh no. He's over here. Maybe a self-overload? That... Yeah, well, probably. That would definitely make sense. But I'm just wondering, like, what even is applying the Electro to me in the first place? Because it didn't look like I was being hit by anything. I'm gonna Bennett Burst, so we have the same scenario against this guy. They don't start off with it, yeah. Oh, okay.
Mind the wind.
So he does this thing, and it shoots out. Yeah, it just seems like he has a little shield.
Play nice. No way,
Just like
bro.
a permanent fucking shield in that form. That's irritating.
Too late for it. Let's light it up. Off we go. I'm going in.
I would honestly make that, I think Lanyan has better, she feels a lot better to play. And, maybe she is in the nature that she can condense the window in which her damage is dealt, so you can do dual DPS stuff like with Farazan. But as for the animal carry doing all the damage, I had pretty similar experience with Aoife and Lanyan. Like overall motion values seem to be pretty similar. What they can dish out in a rotation. Ten out of 10 design, indeed. I want to hit this guy again and remind myself what I was seeing. It was like 40-something K, right? That's impressive, right? It actually isn't half bad. And for a team where Farazan was doing a fair bit of the damage, she has a decent crit build going, and Scroll doesn't hurt. But for a team where Farina was pretty underpowered, I would say that went pretty well.
Let's light it up.
Curious what Crown Burst would look like.
We'll see about that.
What if we didn't have to be curious? What if we didn't have to be curious? I might take it to level 8. I was pretty set on leaving the burst at level 6. But I might take it to 8. What if we didn't have to wonder? I am curious to see how much it'll do. We've got a level 90 Ethos, C0. Relevant crit stats. Let's find out. 7.4 and 14.8. Let's just do all this. Let's just do all this. It doesn't have to be right, but I want it to be for my sanity. And then Obsidian Codex. So relevant stats 7.4 and 14.8. I already said that. 7.4, 14.8, 0.8, not 148 crit damage. Flower or feather was 14. And then it's level 20. The Sands is 10.9 damage, 7 crit rate, 33 flat attack. Wait, did I read that? 10.9 damage and 7 rate. Okay. 10.9. Thank you. Attack Sands at level 20. This was Animo damage bonus at level 20 with 11.3 rate, 13.2 damage. And this was crit damage with, I think, no crit rate, no relevant, 14 flat attack. So this could easily get better. Those were all the relevant damaging stats going on there. I have Widsith, level 90 R5, and I can check with all the different buffs. Teammates. Bowina. I could check, am I already in a rotation? I am not in a rotation. I don't think. Oh no, I am in the middle of a rotation. So let me drop internet for a second to complete said rotation. Oh no, okay, I was done with the rotation. My bad. So I have then 200 fanfare, so I have a nice silly figure. Don't have to guess anything. Oh wait, no. That's coming from Bennett, isn't it? That is coming from Bennett. Okay, then let me run a quick rotation to see how much healing bonus I'm getting.
You dare to mess with me?
Hazo has similar scaling on his burst. I think Aoife has way higher. Aoife, level 6 right now, I'm at 711. I'm at 711. Me and Aoife went to 711 together. And Hazo, I have a level 11 burst, and he is, yeah, 597. So it's lower cooldown, lower energy cost, but Aoife's scaling is way higher. Alright, I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive! Then everybody stand too late for regret! Here's...
Ah, I'll take it. 30? Only 30?
Oh, ow!
Oh, wait. I think this only lasts 10 seconds, right? That does only last 10 seconds, and I think Bennett's burst was fading. So I think that actually was just full fanfare. Yeah, that's all fanfare. Okay, cool. Hazo can or Aoife can max out Farina's fanfare throughout a rotation. That's good to know. How much is he on? No. Not much EM at all. A little from substats. And to be fair, this might have well, actually, I can also check. Did I get anything from that? I think I got the attack bonus. Yeah, looks like I got the attack bonus.
Huh?
Cool. So... that's good to know. You're on Tenacity. Then we have Farzan. Where's Farzan? On Scroll. And Bennett on Maidens. Not that it really matters to put in the Maidens. Custom target, we'll do a 95. That's floor 1 of Abyss. I wish it would just save that. Because it always starts at level 1, and that's real rough. I'm going to level this to 10 for the sake of my sanity. So, let's do... Sure, he has 80 extra EM. Farina has 300 fanfare, because he casts his burst at the end of the rotation anyways, so it does get the full fanfare buff, hopefully. Ideally, I should say. Level 10, Farzan also has his level 13 burst. And does have Ascension... Oh, wait. Ascension 4.
Huh?
What? Ascension 4 is what I'm thinking of, right? It's that, like, base damage edition thing? It is. Oh, but I have no base attack. Her base attack is 651. Not that that really matters, right?
Huh?
It adds a tiny bit of damage. I won't bother. Because it's too inconsistent to really reliably get. Bennett does have... Bennett is here. He has an 811 base attack.
Adventure team, assemble!
Elemental Burst level 13 with C1 and C6.
Or not.
We can mess around with different wood sith buffs, but he does have Codex, both elements of Codex. He does have Tenacity. He does have a 12% bonus from Scroll. Sure, he has Maiden Beloved. And then for Farazan, we have the res decrease, and I think everything else doesn't matter. Okay. Right now...
Adventure team, assemble!
We also maybe can assume that Wood Sith would run out at the end of the rotation, but we'll do without.
Or not.
This does, yeah, on crit that's 105, which is around the numbers that I was seeing. Let's add in let's be
What did that
from?
Maximalist. Let's do the crit the damage percent buff, because that's, yeah, that's obviously going to be the biggest buff that he can get. Not much higher than the attack one though, which is pretty interesting. Okay, but it goes up to 140. Jesus Christ. And if we crown that, let's take that to level 8 first. Goes from 140 to 160. Level 10 is at 180. So you get an extra 40,000 damage in this like maximalist setup. Taking off Widsith buff, it's 135 at level 10, 120 at level 8. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. And it's, oh, I already looked at that. It was 105 at level 6. So that's not a crazy increase, especially if you're doing it at the end of the rotation and you're losing your Widsith buff here. You're only getting an extra 30,000 damage, which isn't nothing. But
Or not.
just taking it to 8, you get an extra 15,000, including the Widsith buff. You're getting 20,000 to level 8, and then from 6 to 10 is about
Where did that come from?
40,000. So those are all pretty... it's just, they're not bad numbers, but I definitely would not say it's a requirement. I might take mine to 8. Yeah, for the sake of big funny number.
Assemble!
Bennett, could you shut up? Bennett, could you shut up? I need to swap over and get rid of the internet tabs. So you could get some value. I guess I also didn't include the
Mind your step.
the follow-up hit, although that is only, that's so little.
Huh?
What even is the scaling on that? It's not nothing, but the fact that you're barely building for it at all. Yeah, this thing does 38,000 crowned with all the relevant buffs. And also this would get better with better artifact quality, things like that, because this is not the best build. It's fine, but it's decent and it has some relevant gear. So, I think it's a pretty good representation. Whee. For context, that's one normal shot with his like the value you're getting out of his burst is one extra shot. Conic shot, is that what they're called? Yeah. Let's just finish him off. Free fanfare. Ow.
Teamwork is truth repeats its course.
Let's go. Nothing
Die.
personal.
119, that's nice. Did he get the damage bonus buffs? No, he got attack again. Wow. And? Huh, okay. Farazan did not trigger anything with scroll.
Dare to mess with me?
That's weird. That's weird. I want to do big nuke stuff with Farazan. Because I feel like I feel like 60,000 is a little low. I feel I can maybe hit 100k. Maybe. With a funny Farazan setup. Does she, is this like a Bennett Burst situation? Where Bennett Burst, the damage from it, he applies his attack buff to himself. Does Farazan apply the Res Shred before her burst hits?
Time to shine.
I'm not sure. I'll do a little
Dare to mess with me?
this.
Have fun with this gift.
That did not crit. That did not crit. This is real bad.
Mind your step.
Alright, we'll teleport back so you don't die. Farazan, could you please crit for me this time? Thank you. What even is her crit rate? It's not terribly high. 62. I'll live with it.
We'll see about that.
Okay.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo. Teamwork is strength. Gears of the storm.
Why didn't you crit again?
Nothing personal.
Alright. We'll try it against you now, because this other dude died. Whee! I am actually pretty happy with this performance. I think I've already said that, but like... DPS Aoife is a little bit better than I thought it would be. Although I haven't played Lanyan in this setup, admittedly. So, maybe I should try that.
Time to shine. Everybody stand back. We'll see about that. Truth repeats its course.
Let's go.
70,000. That's fine. That's fine.
Come here, you little rascal.
Shower me with praise.
I also could attempt some things with, Oh, but I have to...
Too late for regrets. Have fun with this gift.
I wanted to try things with Eon-san, but I think Eon-san would have to go on Maidens. Because neither Eon-san nor Aoife would be enough healing in that team, because Aoife's not built for healing. But, like, perhaps maybe both of them together could generate a decent amount of fanfare if you did Maiden Beloved on Eon-san, and she can't benefit Aoife anyways because she can't get Anemo damage bonus with Scroll. So that could be fun. Basically the exact same team, but trading out Bennett for Eon-san on the exact same set. But I need attack percent Maiden pieces is the issue. And I don't have those. And I have to go back in VV. Maiden Eon-san? What's wrong with Maiden Eon-san? People do know bless Eon-san anyways. It probably wouldn't work. Bennett would probably just be better, but the freeing from Circle Impact might be worth the loss in damage. Oh. Could go there. I just need to be back in these domains for a little bit. These little guys. Oh wait, no, these little guys. I kind of am enjoying going back into farming artifacts, because I did not farm artifacts for the longest time, and I was only building characters. But I now see the fun in having different artifact sets ready for different types of characters and things. Dorsalfin from twitch.tv/DorsalFin1 probably, I don't know. And also from YouTube. Hello, Dorsalfin. Can we just give Aoife Proto Amber instead? But it's a DPS Aoife team. We could, but it's a DPS Aoife team. We could give, we could force Eon-san to become a Catalyst unit and give her, Prototype Amber instead. Or use Charlotte. Yeah, I love using Charlotte. I don't know, I could play around with that. I do, though, want to try out now. I would like to try out Lanyan in this slot
Let's hit the town.
to see if she is actually all that busted. Do my EM build. Oh, wait, no. You're on this. You take that. Good. Cool, she's all ready. And she's on sack frags. DPS Aoife time. That's all the time. We love DPS Aoife. I did an Abyss clear with him. It got a little rough on Chamber 2 of all things, but I think if I locked in a little better, it wouldn't have. Use Mona instead of Farina. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. You know what? Never stop dreaming. That's what I'll say to that. Ah!
Gears of the storm.
I forgot that I wasn't playing Aoife.
Swift is the swallow.
Yeah, that does like the exact same damage as Aoife's burst. Oh, that's a higher scaling? It's probably the same scaling, like, relative to the level. Maybe I should build Lanyan for attack. Okay. Is it time to build Lanyan with attack? Because I just go full vibes and I blow her full EM. And I think that's silly and funny. So salty that I had Mona built before Fontaine. I started building Mona a little bit before Fontaine. Now I think she's going to be stuck at level 80 for the rest of time. Because I don't really have much interest in her. Unless I maybe get her C6. That could be kind of fun. But her she still sucks at C6. Let's do a little... Let's also do a little make sure that Farazan has enough energy moment. Okay, okay, Bennett. Sorry about that. That was my fault.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Truth repeats its course. Too late. Up and away. Dancing in the wind.
50k on that.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Let's light it up. I'm going in. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Closing in. Swift is the swan.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's about the same. That is about the same. At the same level of investment. Although she doesn't have her stupid, she does have a pretty stupid build going on. Just like a pretty good one. But she doesn't have a ridiculous set, is what I'm trying to say. I could potentially do her with Marechaussee, although Marechaussee is not as good for her because she's not getting the damage bonus, and it's 4% less crit rate. But I kind of like that. It's about the same. What if we did Hazo though? Actually, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I should just do Hazo.
I'm on the case.
And, I guess I would do Marechaussee on him. Right? Yeah, I don't see why not. It feels a little less bad, even though his normals and charge still are not doing a lot of damage. Oh, and I have this. Let's do attack percentage, crit damage. And then I think we go that. And we trade out. You take what Aoife's on. And then swap out with Farazan so you can have an onset goblet. And crit damage circlet. Let's check the ratio. Okay. That's not bad. Especially because he has 16 crit rate from his C6. So math? 38. Oof, I'm losing my mind. 54. And then that's an extra 36. So he's just at 90. That works. That works. Hazo Lakers rise up. It's Hazo time. It's Hazo time. gonna be crazy if, you know, the 3 Animo DPSs, the 3 Catalyst Animo DPSs, who none of them were really meant to be DPSs, except maybe Hazo a little bit. If they all end up performing almost exactly the same. It's almost like Hoyo actually knows how to balance their game now. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to redo this. Let's just battery back up again, and... You know what? No, I don't have to teleport away. I just redo the rotation right here. Boom. Alright, well, I would have been able to kill him if he didn't do that. So it's like it's C5 Hazo. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so miserable. C6 Hazo, it's some real like C6 Gaming type shit. Not as good because Hazo isn't as good, but still quite good. I think it's this guy. Mr. Hamster, Mr. Chunks a lot. Is that okay? Yeah.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. I'm going in.
Actually, I think what really sort of makes them come closer is that I shouldn't have done that. Hello. What makes stop attacking the things. Hazo and Lanyan, I think Hazo and Lanyan, they do about the same damage, and Aoife, he has a little bit less, but he kind of makes up for it in the extra fanfare that he's generating. So they all come out to be quite similar to each other. I think C6 Farazan would make Hazo hurt more. Yeah, C6 Farazan is Hazo's best constellation. C3 Farazan is miserable. You could do DPS Farazan. Although her energy needs can still get up there. I would like to do... it's kind of past. The opportunity is past now. Because Farazan banner is gone. But I would like to do a DPS Farazan video. Because I think, like, she is basically useless before C6 for other characters. The big thing is that she has horrible energy needs. And obviously, I mean, C6 makes her a lot better by the fact that she deals more personal damage, and she gets the 40% crit rate buff, or crit damage buff. 40% crit rate, imagine. Because her C4 helps her generate energy when she's hitting her wind suck things, this also passively generates energy for her. But C0, or really, I would say maybe C1, C2 is also good. And they're all really good constellations. But my point is that Farazan can be a good DPS for herself at lower constellations, because her energy needs aren't so bad because she's on field. And that's mostly it. Her energy needs aren't so awful because she's on field and she's catching her own particles. She's still doing all of her buffs. She's still buffing herself. So she turns out to be pretty good. And I would like to have been able to, like, used a pre-C6 Farazan, because I didn't even bother building my Farazan until C6. So I wish I had some experience with a C, like, 1 or 2 DPS Farazan. But, like, I imagine that she would still work pretty well. Ooh, look at that.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Everybody stand back. Too late for regrets. Years of the storm.
Beautiful. Oh! 20,000 damage charge attack. I see you. I see you, Hazo. Having C6 Farazan would make C5 Hazo more miserable? Okay. Oh, alright. But still. My statement stands true. Die on this hill even though I can't defend this. Fuck yeah, we love Farazan DPS here. I need to use her more. Xiao. I mean Xiao, and not having C6 Far really hurts. I'm sorry. Very, very sorry for your loss. Isn't so useful for C6. My DPS Lanyan still clears, and Farazan at C3 is a technically decent DPS herself. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was, like, she still has most of her buffs. I shouldn't have said useless, because it's not useless. What I was saying stands true, and she still can, of course, she can buff other characters, sort of passively. What I should say is that I think DPS Farazan is her best playstyle before C6. Because it's really hard to build support Farazan before C6. I get her to 320 energy recharge. It's possible. Not fully worth it, but it's possible. She also does a lot less personal damage without C6, because her skill procs are a pretty large portion of that. Oh, you applied. It's this C6 really only matters if you want to main this DPS. Main DPS is dumb support. As well as C6 4-stars feel just close enough to feel attainable, to feel wistful and sad. I see why they don't do... what are my thoughts? I'm having thoughts. I see why they don't do that with 4-stars, because 4-star constellations are, of course, very, very attainable. You don't have to really save up for a long time. You mostly just have to get lucky and maybe play for a long time. This is all just going to go back to, like, Hoyo should have a system where you can guarantee getting a specific 4-star on your banner, because it's kind of ridiculous that they don't at this point. But I think the 4-star constellations, the 4-star C6s having actual meaning is good. I think they've actually been kind of knocking it out of the fucking park with their recent 4-stars. Aoife, I'm inclined to say that he is better than most people say. He is worse than the last two 4-stars, but when your competition is Yansan and Auron... Oh, last three, I should say, because Lanyan is also really fucking good. That's not, like, a big statement. Like, yeah, of course he's worse than these three. These are three of the best 4-stars we've had in a really long time. He's still usable, but I really like the pattern they've been doing. My point of this is where they're good at C0, they have notable flaws at C0, but they get better with constellations. And Eon-san is probably the only unit who does have, I guess, significant flaws at C0, that being really just her uptime. And it's not even significant. I shouldn't have said significant flaws. Because, like, I like this design where she's good, she's usable at C0, and then basically all of her constellations are notable upgrades and make her feel a lot smoother to play. That's my main thought about this. With Auron, all of his main constellations are just personal damage related, and, you know, there is a pretty big difference between a C0 and a C6 Auron. So... But he doesn't feel bad to play if he's not contributing any damage. He still has some application. He still has his Scrollless Intercity going on. So Lanyan is probably the best because she feels the most complete at C0, just because she can hold VV and TTDS and be an insane support. But somehow I think also her constellations do manage to be pretty good. C1 is definitely the best. It allows you to do DPS Lanyan things, and then this makes the shield good. I don't have to mention talent levels. This fine little, like, few rolls of EM buff. This is not that great. C6 is really not all that great, but it's kind of cool. It can let you do like more flexible rotations and things. I like the design, the direction they've gone, where the characters feel complete at C0 and they get significant upgrades within their cons. Whereas, you know, before, especially in Sumeru, they did this a few times where the characters just felt pointless until C6. Like Dory, like Farazan, like Candace, like Kaveh even feels a little pointless at C6, but his C6 seems like it makes his kit make a little bit more sense, even though it's not good. Layla's never good. But yeah, those four, Dory, Candace, Farazan, and Kaveh, just don't have much of a reason to exist until C6, and I don't like that design, and I'm really glad that they've pushed away from it. What have I missed? How should he be built or played? That I have a Hazo video. That was like my first video that ever did well. There are a lot of different things you can do with Hazo. You can crit DPS him, and it does work. Obviously, you can see he's throwing up 200 Ks with his skill. But he is also, you can use him in like a driver role. He's a bit of a quick swap DPS type of guy. I think I have a lot more, you know, clear thoughts to say in the actual, not scripted, but the edited video that I made. I don't script anything. I'm never gonna script anything. Poor Layla indeed. Poor Layla indeed. Maybe that's, should I swap to that for a little bit? I still haven't found anything to do with Layla. She still just feels bad wherever I put her. And I don't know if I really want to keep pushing, because I don't think there's ever going to be a situation where she does like a satisfying amount of damage. And she can't do anything else. All she really has is her shield and the ability to hold buffing artifact sets, which, like, big whoop. She can hold tenacity. I want to see a 200k out of Hazo. I want to see my goat. My goat do his funny thing.
Dare to mess with me?
Huh. Ooh, there's a plane outside. I hope you guys can't hear it. I doubt you can.
Too late for regret. Let the world collide! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Truth repeats its course! Yeah, confess!
Aww. Boom. Wow, okay. 100k with like barely any buffs. That's cute. Do you make an outline for your videos or just completely wing it? Kind of just wing it. I don't make an outline. I always have an idea of where I want the video to go. You know, I do, now that I'm streaming more, I do a lot of testing and things on stream, and I can sort of figure out what I want to say here. I mean, especially my 101s are formatted pretty similarly, so I don't think I really have to be scripting those. But no, I don't script anything. I just get a basic idea of what I want in my head, and then I talk into the mic until I spit out something that makes sense. Here being a decent second cryo for Arlecchino Melt with the relevant buffs at C4. Calling C4 a relevant buff is a bit of a stretch. But, man, what is it? It's 5% of her HP. So, this is whenever it starts to fire off shooting stars, which is about once every... Well, in Arlecchino teams, hold on. In Arlecchino teams, you are not going to be doing any skills with her. You're just going to be doing normal attack spam. So, Farina, you're being replaced. the natural rate at which she generates stars. This is at C6 as well, which gets faster generation. Oh, okay. Well, it's that fast. It's around 3-ish seconds. So you're getting that buff once every 3 or so seconds, which is like 5 times a rotation. 5% of her HP. Let's just do a little... Let's just run her on tenacity for a second, because that is what we do. Just HP everything. HP everything. Think, is it you? Is it you? It is you. 41,309. 41, or is it 301 or 309? I wasn't looking. 301. I don't know why I read 9. Divided by 20. That's okay, not as bad as I thought. That's an extra 2,000 flat damage on a very high HP build. Oh, and hold on. Could be a little bit more. Could be a little bit more. Although this is a fake weapon that nobody has, so we can stick with like the 2,000 number. 45,888.
Okay.
That adds an extra 200 damage. Actually 300, we'll say. We'll round up. So that's 2,300. 2,000 and 2,300. 4 or 5 times the rotation. If we're being generous, 10,000 extra. It exists. It's not doing nothing, but I wouldn't really call something like that relevant, is my point. Sped up by characters using skills too. It is, but because that generates an extra 2 stars. But she has a 12-second skill. Let's think about an Arlecchino melt team. That would be no, wrong thing. Wrong thing. I could just be making all horrible assumptions here, but Arlecchino.
Oh, yeah,
I need to build Shanyan so I can actually have like a level 90 Shanyan as my stand-in for Arlecchino and Mawika. Bennett is staying here, and then Lali. Where's my girl? There she is.
I'm never late.
So in this situation, what's your rotation? Would Lali? Would she be Would you go Bennett Lali or Lali Bennett? I don't know. Either way, Layla has a 12-second skill. So I guess maybe you would do like probably Arlecchino, Lali, Bennett, Layla. So Layla would be last. What I'm saying is that Arlecchino isn't using any skills throughout the rotation. She's only normal attacking, and Layla has the shortest duration ability, so she's probably not going to be generating extra stars from either Lali or Bennett using their skills. And even if she does, that's only for the very first rotation. So it's like maybe that's 1 extra buff. 1 extra instance of 2,000 damage being added on. I don't really know. I wish there was like a team that... Hold on. I was going to say, I wish there was a team that like uses skill spam as its sort of main source of damage. I could just do on-field Bennett things. Because I want to find a team where you can make use of that skill, generating 2 extra stars, so she does more damage with her skill. I could do, Hold on. This is like kind of an idea now.
It would be my honor.
This is like kind of an idea now. We're gonna have Emily in here and we're gonna pretend that she's doing nothing, okay? You guys don't see any green numbers. None at all.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
I could swap Bennett's stuff around and I could make him into an actual on-fielder, but I'm not going to because I am lazy. Let's get you... Actually, it's calc time. It's calc time. In a second. I want to see, because she's an HP scaler, it's possible that Harbinger could be better than Haran. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it just is better. Cool. Because I thought about it for a second, and I'm like, how much is it? It's 5% more crit rate and 12% damage bonus. I think 46 crit damage is enough to make up for that. So, that's that. She's technically dealing attack scaling damage with her skill, but like, fake. Ooh, or this. I think this would have to be R5 to be better. We'll just stick with Harbinger. Oh, we're melting, so we actually do want this with the EM. Oh, also her burst hits generate more stars for her, so technically she could get some extra buffs out of that, but still I don't think that it's a lot. We'll see how many she gets in this team. And then we might be able to like scale up or down. Oh, wait, Am I gonna be doing calcs for fucking Layla DPS? Because I'm wondering, would it be better to go... I think it would be better to go EM Sands. My EM Sands is a little bit garbage. And then I guess HP Goblet. I'll go this. And then crit rate. Right? Right? Maybe? I think that's without Harbinger of Dawn active. So maybe we do go crit damage. Yeah. R3 Festering. Everybody has R3 Festering Desire, because nobody knew what they were doing at the start of the game. Every time I see this fucking weapon, it's at R3. Okay? This is not unique to me. I have seen like one R5 Festering Desire in my entire life. You think I could see into the future in 1.1 when they put out a garbage event weapon that was supposed to be for Albedo? Just so happened to be good in a million years. Hey, girly, what's going on? Oh wait, no, you get this one. You should be all set. Doesn't really matter. I already checked you, right? You're all good. Of course you're all good. You're always perfect. So... about that, you do not have an R3 Festering Desire. I don't believe it. Wish I could try it myself, but no Seat Lolly. Rosaria has the same application as Seat Lolly, so you could... Although Seat Lolly, because she res shreds for Pyro, she's gonna be... And she just does all her damage buffing things, she's gonna bring a lot more value to that, like, base instance of damage than Rosaria would. You could at least get a feel for it. If not actually test the damage on it. What do I even like?
Not now.
Adventure time.
I'm like completely brain dead. I have no idea what's going on.
Reconstitute.
Everybody stand back.
Stars.
I think I have to just like live with not getting my my cryo crystallize. Oh yeah, also these have a special ICD. Only one of those stars can melt from her skill.
All right.
So, I don't know.
Everybody stand! Don't be scared.
Let's light it up.
Look at this crazy damage, guys. I'm getting 2,000 damage skill ticks. Everything I think of. It's just like, I would love to have a funny, insane idea that actually works with Layla. But she's just too scuffed in every category.
Let's light it up.
See, only one of those gets a melt. It's ridiculous. How about her burst? Melt.
Let's light it up.
I think it's every other hit. Yeah, it looks like every other hit. And it ticks once a second. It's 12 seconds. It looked like it ticked less than once a second, in all honesty.
Neutralize.
I'm gonna teleport back just to do this. Doesn't Cryo from an also spam skill? Ooh, he does. That is a good point. But the reason I was thinking of Bennett, I actually thought of D-Luke for a second before. What's the term? Just immediately launching the thought out of my mind at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I wanted them to be able to apply Pyro with their skill spam so that she can melt. I guess you could do it like in a Escoffier team, and she probably still wouldn't do a lot of damage.
The night is cold.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Yeah.
I get 5,000 on the first tick, and then 2,600 on the rest. Oh, I need to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Her burst hits 8 times and gets 4 melts. Really counting on you to be able to make Layla work? I'm sorry. She's just so... It's...
How did I do it?
I wish there was something I could do with her. I really do wish there was something I could do with her. But her damage is just so stomped into the ground
Teamwork is dreamwork.
that it's just like, alright. What if I do this? What if I buff it with Bennett Burst? Because it is technically attack scaling.
Everybody stand back.
How much damage does this one do? Wow.
Let's light it
Like
up.
200 more on a melt.
Adventures.
Pyrotrav, he can use on Cinder City instead of Shiloh, apply Cryo, and then Dendro, and then Pyrotrav, so he can Cinder 3 elements.
Off we go.
Hold on, wait, let me I don't think I fully processed that while I was reading it.
Ow. Where did
He can use Cinder instead of Shiloh, apply Cryo, and then Dendro, then... Oh, okay, do the burn melt setup. Yeah, I could. And then I don't even know. So let me because My issue with Pyro Traveler is that he can't utilize skill spam like Bennett or potentially Diluc could. I'm doing all this for a video that I'm probably never going to make because this is not like satisfying damage out of Layla. And there aren't really many ways to get satisfying damage out of Layla because she has a bad, shouldn't say a bad element, but she has an element whose best reaction is amplifying and not transformative, so I can't just build her EM and get a ton of damage. And even if I could, she has very low application, so I wouldn't be triggering a lot of reactions with her, like in, like, say, Superconduct. But because her damage is scaled so low, there's very little, like, she gains very little from amplifying reactions. Even with these amplifying reactions, it might be better to build her for Superconduct damage just because her personal damage is so low. It's fine. No. It's good. I'm happy that you're throwing random shit. I like this kind of stuff because I get to, it makes me think about the game more. It's sometimes, you know, people do throw out ideas that I just never considered. And I am going to test Pyro Traveler in a second. What I want to test right now... Girl. You know what? I'm not using my NRE. Is, how many volleys I can get when I'm skill spamming versus when I'm just waiting for the things to do them themselves.
Off we go.
I only got 3 volleys there. Doing nothing. I think I'm just gonna get 2. Which is a 50% increase in damage. But, yeah, okay, that's 2 volleys. So because the volleys take so long, you don't even gain that much by skill spamming. Maybe I'll just, yeah, that's only 3.
Adventure time.
So potentially Pyro Travel, I don't know, it's 50% is still 50%, even if it's that low. We'll see, Benny for Pyro Traveler. And then Sheila would be on, like, Instructor or something. Doesn't matter. As long as you're on the right set. You got yourself a Fav, and then Shiloh on Instructor. What, hello? Why are these my filtered sets? There's always Plunge Layla. There's always Plunge Layla. I try to stick away from Plunge. I mean, you know, I just didn't have Shan Yun until now. But I do try to stay away from Plunge if it is like a character's only archetype, because anybody can use Plunge. I did like it a little bit in the what's it called? The Yanfei video. And I wish I had mentioned Dragon Strike Yanfei and Long Night's Oath Yanfei. Oh, or I could do Archaic Petra. But I think I'm just going to do Instructor. Because Instructor is real good. Let's just take whatever random bullshit I have. Yay! Defense Circlet, and then I think I keep her on the same. Did I say Defense Circlet? I meant Defense Goblet. Had to log in because I second guessed myself, but we're definitely on R5 festering. Okay. Showcase it. Throw it in your showcase. We can check. Put it on... Oh, okay. Put it on Layla in your showcase. The thing is, I don't even think it would be all that great in the first place. Like, not better than Harbinger of Dawn. Because the reason why festering is so good on Farina is that she needs the ER in the first place, and she can't meet the conditions for Harbinger of Dawn in most of her teams because she sucks her own HP below 90%. I could calc it. I could throw it into the calculator. But,
Don't be scared.
no but.
Reconstitute.
I doubt R3 is going to be better.
Not now.
But also, skill spam with Shilonen.
A little ambiance. Extract.
I couldn't even, like, really see what was going on there.
Cole, learn to command.
And the shield broke, so I don't get any damage. Ugh. That's the best part about Layla. Level 1 Layla looks great with it. You might have to log out and log back in for it to refresh. But while we're, I guess, waiting to festering check, let's do whoop. Let's do a little Layla. Let's do a little itty bitty Layla. Where is she? Layla. Got a level 90. She's C6. So she does get that extra damage bonus, and both of these talents are on level 8. I really... I don't want to say I wasted her, wasted leveling her burst to 8, but I don't think I'm going to get much use out of it. She is melting. Ascension 4. Increased by... Yeah, she has Ascension 4. She has C1. That doesn't really matter. She has C6. Shield Strength. That doesn't matter. She's not dealing normal and charge attack. Teammates. We'll go with this min-max team. Which is... Shilonen. Emily isn't doing anything. She's the real DP. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Get out of here. And Pyro MC. Where is P in the alphabet? Pyro Traveler. Is it only Lumine? Is there no Aether? That's funny. Actually, that's interesting. Because Lumine and Aether have different multipliers on their normal or on their charged attack. So is Aether just not allowed? Do we just not get to calc Aether? Has he been banned? Whatever. So we're on Golden Troop. We're doing this is crit damage. And I know I have 2.7 crit rate. I don't know if I have any HP substats though on it. I do not. Oh wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. This might be better though. Because it has 12.8 HP and 40 elemental mastery, which is better than 2.7 crit rate. Whoops, picked the better piece by accident. She's on a cryo damage bonus, right? Oh no, she's on an HP with 11.7 damage, 9.3 rate. And also a little bit of flat HP, 209 flat HP. Fully leveled. This is Elemental Mastery. And it's getting 448 flat HP. And 13.4 crit damage, which is miserable. Oh wait, 13, it's not 13.4, it's 13.2. Even more miserable. Feather looks a lot better. That's 11.1% HP. 11.1, please. 9.3 crit rate, 11.7 crit damage. Fully leveled. And the flower is 7 crit rate, 24.9 crit damage, 40 EM. 7. 24.9. And 40 EM. Okay. So, we've got our setup going here. Guess we know who's the canon twin. She's not even, is the thing. We all know Aether's the canon twin. You're on instructor. So, the two weapons. Let's go Harbinger first. Level 90. Refinement 5. Weapons, we do have Harbinger active. So, hey, wait, what's going on? Is my crit rate that low? Jesus Christ, my crit rate is that low. I could swap to a crit rate circlet, I think. Why is my crit rate that low? Was I really just like not paying attention at all? Okay, we can swap to a crit rate circlet with 13.12 crit damage. 13.12? 13.2. It has no HP though and no EM, I believe. Yeah, has neither of those. Which, okay, that's looking way better. Goal trying to make Layla's damage big? Yeah, there's no real making Layla's damage big is the thing. I'm just trying to see which is better for her skill damage at the moment, which is not where you want to be putting... Like, if you want to make her deal damage, you try to invest into her burst. But neither her burst or her skill do more damage. Her burst just does less horrible damage. Golden Troop, Instructor, and Scroll with Cryo bonus in Night Soul's Blessing. Debuffs. We have Shilonen at a skill level 10. Okay. Is that everything? That's everything. Elemental skill. This is what we're looking at now. Average of 70-19, which the average is what we want to look at because the crit rate involved is a lot. So, well, actually, massive. What? Massive? We have a. If you land a crit, you're getting 7,500. 7,500. Incredible damage going on there. And the average is 719 or 70-19. I'm just repeating myself over and over, but trading it out for Festering at R5. It's lower. It's way lower. 7,337 and 6,429 average. Is that... Wait, I'm like losing my mind here. Yeah, no, it is lower. It's 200 less damage than Harbinger of Dawn. Harbinger of Dawn is just cracked. What can I say? And because she has pretty low energy needs, and also because Harbinger actually affects her burst damage as well, that's what you're going to want to go with on a actual real DPS Layla build. The issue especially is even trying to build her for burst damage, she has such a low burst cost that you don't really get much value out of Emblem. So I guess like Noblesse? Do like 2-piece Noblesse? 2-piece something else? I don't know. I'll attempt that. And then I can use a skill to apply cryo, and then her burst be the actual source of damage. Oh, cracked? Indeed cracked piece? Who's in combat? Oh my god, it's you. It's you. Average Layla main stream. Indeed, r/Layla mains. They would love this. We're sticking Harbinger, and we're going 2-piece, 2-piece. Need a little energy recharge, but I think we're just going to try to rely on the favs. And then I guess I could go, I don't know, EM. Yeah, I think I do that. So I do that, and then that, and then what's her ratio looking like? Okay, alright, we can sacrifice a little bit of... I think I have a good cryo bonus goblet sitting around... Oh, right here, perfect. Would anyone be better? I think that is the best that I have. That's looking pretty. Look at this build. This is gonna do no damage. Blizzard for cryo damage? I don't have blizzard pieces. Probably that would be best, but I do not have blizzard pieces. I threw them all out. Because I wasn't playing Ayaka anymore, and even when I play Ayaka now, I'm playing her on... What's the name? I play her on the, I'm forgetting. Okay, play on Emblem. That's what it is. I'm gonna do a little restart. Alright, Emily's skill gone. Don't know why I relogged for that, but I did. To prove, to flex. Look at that. The first R5 Festering Desire of all time. Are you happy with your 3 crit rate and your 12% damage? I know I was the one who asked you to do that, but I'm gonna continue to hate.
Extract! My guiding star! Don't be scared. Neutralize!
Whoa!
Bring it! Cole, learn to command.
$18. I feel like I've done more than that. With another...
Reconstitute! The night is cold.
I don't know.
This'll brighten up the
I feel like I have done more damage than this.
Don't be scared.
12k melt. Did I say 12k? That's 17k. Things that Jeff on the friend list count as a Jeff mention? No. Because then it would just be every single time I open my friends list. Which, to be fair, it isn't a lot, but... That it's cheating. So yeah, maybe this is, why I feel so bad about Layla. What were my... How much HP did I get? Okay, 14. Just feels bad. Saying his name now count? Yes. That one does. If you can trick me into saying Zajeff, then it does count. Do we want to keep doing Layla things? Because I think just the more... It feels like the more testing I'm doing, the worse she's getting, in a weird way. It's like, I feel like my expectations... I feel like I just am continually forgetting how bad she is, and I'm pushing it out of my mind, and then I test her again, and I'm like, wow, this is somehow even worse than I thought 10 minutes ago. Do your things. Do your thing.
Stars, shine for me.
Melt. 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 Oh, Emily just had to steal the show. And deal more damage with every single tick than Layla does in her entire rotation. Does anyone want to keep doing Layla things in the world? So many people do, and I really wish that I could find something out for her. Best in slot for my friendship team. She has a big shield. That's it. Her cryo application is kinda bad. It's like once every 3 or so seconds. It's once every 6 seconds, I guess, because she applies it 2 times. She does her little, without you doing any extra skills in your rotation, she does 2 volleys. And if you do skills, she does 3 volleys, which is, ooh, 4. Once every 4 seconds. In combination with her burst, it's a little bit more. But, it's just like, come on. Why'd they do this to her? Why'd they give her the best design of all time and then make her useless?
Fresh and floral. Not now. Cold. 9 seconds.
Wow. Not now is... like, everything about Layla aesthetically is so fantastic. Like, really? You guys made a sleepy girl who makes a shield, and she... If you don't put any inputs in, she sleeps through the whole duration of the shield and wakes up when it breaks. And you made her that bad. You put all that effort into making her the coolest character ever, and then she sucks. Femine skill spam, Pyro, Trav, Emily, and Layla. I'm with you. I'm with you on Femine skill spam. I'm sort of thinking now, what if... It probably won't be enough Pyro. It probably won't be enough Pyro.
At your command.
It probably won't. And again, now I'm missing out on Res Shred. Although Emily was the only one in the team dealing any sort of real damage in the first place, so, like, boo-hoo. But...
Gonna be epic.
What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking, chat? What if we're Fremine on Instructor? We'll just take back his... I think he has a physical goblet somewhere here. I think Nouvelette's holding it. Or Diona's holding it. Why are you on Ocean... Oh, because Diona stole all the Pale Flame stuff. My bad, buddy. And then I had, I think... Did Aoife take that? I guess he had to. Oh, Kanich took it. So I'm not going to bother gearing him in a way that will actually make her damage better. I just want to see if the team works in the first place. Still though, even with this skill spam, you're getting 1 extra volley from her skill, which is not a good source of damage. So I just keep having to think like, I'm doing all this for what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and it'll be silly. I don't know if it'll be fun.
The night is cold. Everybody stand!
Dead reckoning! Frost is coming! Here!
I also should be,
Coming!
Okay, so it does actually matter. Because when Fremine has all 4 stacks of pair, he can either press E or use a normal attack to you know, do his final hit. And I was checking, actually, let me make sure. Great, shield broke. Fantastic.
No home.
Okay, great.
To return.
Fantastic. I guess I can test this out of combat too. Oh wait, no I can't because the first... I at least need to find some like Yumka swords or something.
My guiding star.
So I'm gonna do a normal attack here. Okay, alright, that does count for her generation. Her star generation. Man, when you got Fremine outdoing you, that's a real problem.
Getting gear! Frost is coming!
I don't know why, but I just got like the sudden urge to play Thundering Fury.
Getting gear!
I never built my Razor, and I do really want to build him for the sake of that. I also might need to, if I ever get Fremina's C3, when I get Fremina's C3, I might have to crown his normals as well, so I can use him as the best Pyro Plunger in the game. I'm just thinking about all the things that I need to do, all the things I need to invest in. Ready to see Bennett Emily drag this team kicking and screaming across the finish line. Bennett and Emily can do anything. They can make anything work. Emily is my Escoffier, but she's cool, and she doesn't suck. By which I mean you can just throw her in whatever team you want, and she does pretty good damage. Except you can't actually throw her in whatever team you want. She has conditions that need to be met. And you can also do things with her conditions open opportunities for new things to happen. This is the coolest character ever made. There's a reason I put her in every single team of all time. Thundering Fury would make more skill spam. I was just thinking Thundering Fury in general. But I could do it for Layla. It still wouldn't, like, Layla still isn't contributing anything. It's gonna be the eternal issue. Because you're doing skill spam, but the rest of your team is what? Bennett has to be there, so we can keep him. It'll be then... Where's Razor? There he is. Razor. And then I guess... You could actually still keep Emily. Because it used to be Nahida. And Nahida is good for the EM buff because Razor is triggering every reaction known to existence. But you could go Emily and get some real talent damage going on there. And in that case, you would probably not want to use Xingqiu because he would put out the Burning Tooth quickly and make it maybe a little more inconsistent. He would yoink some Dendro away. But in this case, I'm sort of like, I don't know. Would I not rather use another cryo unit who actually does damage? Like even Kaya? Maybe even Diona because she has an EM buff at her C6. I'd be using them to not interfere more with the team. And Layla doesn't really provide anything. Actually, okay, the one cool thing that I sort of remembered the other day, I saw someone mention it. Her Layla, her C4 buff. So I was kind of making fun of it before because it's not the lowest instance of buffing ever, but it's pretty low. And to have it be triggered so infrequently just makes it not really worth thinking about. But what it is, it causes a normal charge attack to increase based on 5% of Layla's max HP, can last up to 3 seconds, and will be removed 0.005 seconds after dealing normal or charged attack damage. Which, I could be wrong. This could not be how this works, but I think all of Chaska's charge attack hits at the, or I think her charge attack bullets all hit at the same time. I think. I could be wrong, but potentially you could get 2 of Chaska's charge attacks in that rotation, maybe even 3, because she gets to use her skill at the start of her rotation, all buffed by where all the shots in the rotation, or in the clip, whatever, are buffed. Which is a lot more buffing than she could provide to anybody else. Still, I think not great, but it would make Layla an actual like consideration for Chaska. And I wish I had Chaska to test. But I also think that's not a very easy thing to test. Maybe it would be. I don't know. I guess maybe it would be pretty easy to control. Just completely ungear your Chaska. And maybe someone's already tested it before. But that was the one use case that I thought, okay, maybe Layla can actually be a compelling teammate here and not just a big shield. But I don't have Chaska to test, so that's not my video. That's going to be someone else's. I could do, I guess I can play this even though my Razor isn't fully leveled. I guess keep her on the same stuff. It doesn't really matter. She won't deal damage anyways. Just take all venti stuff. Where is yeah, okay, get out of here with your recommended order. There we go. Yeah, okay, I'm just stealing venti stuff. I'm being dumb. And, I think you do... Well, this could actually be kind of good. But for EM stat stick, Mailed Flower is going to be the best. Does his, like, skill cooldown... Does it get reduced in his burst or something? Or is it just low in the first place? 6. I think it is still just 6. I also don't, like, I still just never learned Razor's rotations. Which is sort of funny. Or, oh, Fav, we'll probably go Fav for the sake of energy. He has an 80 cost, right? Yes, he does. So, yeah, I don't want to have to think about that. You already have a lot of natural ER from the subs of this gilded set. But we're gonna stick Emily. And then you probably go Instructor Bennett in this situation, but actually, no. I still think I'm gonna do this, but I still think it's gonna be bad. Resistance gets reset when you cast Burst. Okay, cool. Does that say that in the kit? And I just didn't read it? It just doesn't say that, I don't think. Oh, okay, it's an Ascension passive, okay. Oh, and decreases the cooldown. Oh, and he gets ER from this. Okay. I just had the thought that not including Nahida and Xingqiu in this slot makes you not get any Hyper Blooms or Burgeons, which is like half of Razor's reaction damage, probably more. So,
Reconstitute. I'm going in.
Razor definitely does not have enough energy. Yeah, okay. Still not getting a lot of seal spam though.
A little ambiance.
Hey, hey! He got all of them.
Not now.
Yeah, I think it's just you lose a lot of the team's identity there. It doesn't interact as much, but like you're only getting overload damage pretty much. EQE, N4D, N3E is the rotation for Razor. Okay, his burst really does not last very long, right? 15 seconds? That did not feel like 15 seconds. What if I built physical Razor in fucking 2025, the year of our Lord? Now I'm just tempted to go Nahida Xingqiu.
There are still so many places for us to
I don't think
explore.
Layla has a place in this team in any case.
May knowledge guide you.
I think the Hydra's too important. I don't care. Continue to suffer. And you already have 4-piece Deepwood, so I don't know, just take a shitty EM goblet so you at least have more EM for to buff Razor with. Although maybe Razor will be buffing himself. I think Razor might be buffing himself.
I keep watch. You leave?
Bye bye, Layla. Sorry, we tried. And what is the length on Nahida's burst extension? It's base duration 15, and then extension Hydro is 5 seconds, so that's 20.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Rain cutter.
Make yourselves a home.
I'm going in.
Should have actually gotten energy on Razor. It's fine. This is what we have 2 rotations for.
Let's light it up.
Never mind, I'm just teleporting back and I'm actually properly batterying my characters now. Maybe I shouldn't be testing against this guy because he's Dendro resistant. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the fun boss. Let's go to the fun boss. Go to the silly, funny, goofy boss. Ugh. I really am trying to think, because like at least
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
part of the reason why I am such a big fan, everything comes back to Emily. Part of the reason why I'm such a big fan is that Emily made it so that Pyro, like similar to how Farina, I have a little essay on this. This is connected to Layla. This is why I'm talking about it. Similar to how Farina made healers much more useful, Emily made defensive Pyro characters a lot more useful. And I mean, Dea and Toma, I think, already had some places in teams, but the need to just have Pyro in your team and not care about, like, what the original source, like, what the... she doesn't buff reaction damage, so it's not like you need to build your Pyros for EM. She doesn't buff the damage that the Pyros are dealing, so they don't need to be built for damage in the first place. I think that's interesting. I think it's kind of cool how she made characters like that more useful. My point is that, like, at least if Layla were a Pyro character, or if, hear me out, Escoffier required that you triggered freeze or did some other bullshit in your teams, Layla would be made more relevant by nature of, like, another powerful character would rely on her to become more powerful. Those are my thoughts. When you get those 3 Electro Orbs, Holy, yeah, I know that. I just haven't bothered to because the Holy... But yeah, there's my little mini rant, is, I wish there was someone to incentivize, just, I guess, for lack of a better term, worse cryo units, like Layla.
How did I do that?
I'm gonna have the best time of my life with the Emily 101 on a side note.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Commit it to memory. Yeah.
Oh, I should have just stood on field for another 3 seconds. His flat energy from the orbs and electro particles for the holdie. He also, does it do more damage? It do, of course it do. I still do not have enough energy on
Rain outlines your fate.
Nahida.
Let me... The Temple of Wisdom.
Everybody stand.
Wow. Like, I swear I pressed his burst right before the end lag.
Commit it to memory.
Okay, Nahida does not have enough ER in this team.
Rain cutter. Teamwork is strength.
Get him. Okay, whatever. Probably would have been able to easily one rotate if my Razor was actually level 90. And if my Nahida had enough energy recharge.
Sharing my knowledge.
Know my sword.
Okay, maybe I should have geared Xingqiu. Or if my Xingqiu was geared, that would also be a contributing factor. Whatever. Whatever. So yeah, the reason why Layla is bad is Escoffier's fault. If Escoffier was a better designed unit, and she incentivized using other not good units in her teams, Layla would be better. And actually, Escoffier sort of incentivizes the opposite, because she just does all the buffing and healing herself, so you don't need any other units in your team to be doing that other worse stuff. So she just asks that you put a ton of units that can benefit from her buffing. This has somehow turned into more reasons why I don't like Escoffier. Layla being bad is Escoffier's fault. You can quote me on that one.
Body and mind.
You can quote me on that one.
Time to
So
act.
people online are like, but she brought up Ayaka, but she brought Ayaka back to the meta. No, she didn't. Ayaka was already pretty good, and she could already get clears, especially if the Abyss was freezable. But Hoyo continually made the Abyss not freezable. And all the other freeze teams are better than the characters' other equivalent teams like Nuve Hyper Carry or Ryo or Ganyu Melt. But they're easier to play, and that's it. They're easier to play, but they're mostly the same. So Escoffier did not do anything for anyone. Escoffier did not help anybody out. Like maybe Ayaka, but Ayaka can still clear without Escoffier, and I'm maybe gonna go for Shenhe and go for and play Ayaka without Escoffier because that's fun. Everything always devolves into an Escoffier rant. Jesus, do I not like that character.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to act. No, my sword.
Bam. I'm gonna go somewhere. I actually want to find... I want to yoink Saluna's talking spot. Where is Seatlolly's house? Is it over here? Still have my Morgana team set up? Hell fucking yes. I never ever got to play Morgana. I mean, obviously, I don't have Ganyu. And I hate Mono. But Morgana players are crazy, and I love them for it. That is also, the main thing I could talk a little bit more about quote-unquote power creep. It sort of started with Arlecchino. It wasn't very bad with Arlecchino, but I think the main issue with a lot of like I've talked about this before. I think my main problem with Neuvillette is not that he... I mean, I don't like him because he's boring, so I just personally don't like him in that way. But I also don't like him because he gets a lot of value, and he is incredibly easy to play. I think the game should be balanced in a way where the higher like DPS ceiling characters should be more difficult. And they did that for a long time. Like, they had that regarding revolving really around Ganyu. Like, Ganyu was one of the best units for a pretty long time, and she is very difficult to play notoriously. Hu Tao to a lesser extent. She more had team building requirements around her, but you still had to get good jump cancels for her to have the highest sort of peak DPS that she got. There are definitely some other examples. They did keep it going. I guess not really. A lot of these characters were... Ayaka is one of them, because she was a very high DPS character, but you had to, you know when to use your burst. You had to have the right rotations. She is not an easy character to play at all. This is not plug and play. Like, she's fucking complicated, and I like that. I think it's cool. There's no... Her even like her most basic rotations aren't all that clear, and whiffing with her burst hurts. Really hurts. So there's, sort of Hu Tao, definitely Tartaglia, Mona even to an extent. She was a pain in the ass to play with, but she had the highest buffs for a good long time. Ganyu, I skipped over. Even sort of Eula. I'll stop the Eula hate for a second. But, oh, wait. Oh, you meant to type Morgaka. Okay. I didn't know that existed, but that also sounds cool. I just think, like the better DPS a character has, the harder they should be to play. And they even went into Fontaine with it with Linny. Linny had the highest DPS peak for a little bit, I think until Arlecchino came out, and Nouvelette's better in AoE, but he had the best single target. And he is not an easy character to play at all. And then, you know, Fontaine, it sort of started with Nouvelette, where he was very, very good and better than a lot of other characters, even in single target, while being so incredibly easy to play. Arlecchino took over Linny, but even she's fairly easy to play, but she has some things to do with her combos, and also she can't be healed, which is obviously a big thing. And I don't like how the power scaling has been going, where the best characters are also the easiest to play, particularly, you know, Maoika and Escoffier. Is that all I really wanted to say? Maoika even has some difficulty in play, but the fact that most of her damage is in her burst makes her very easy. It's one singular hit as well. That's my thing. Even not agreeing with most of the Escoffier tates, I do think the Genshin community is lacking in unmitigated haters. So yeah, that's why I really have not been going for a lot of characters in Natlan. I want to go for... I've been growing more and more attached to Mualani, and I think Mualani was a very good example of that philosophy, where she's a pain in the ass to play, and she was... Was she the peak of DPS for a little bit? I think she was before Maoika. She's the speedrun... She still is a pretty good speedrun character. I mean, not close to Maoika, because Maoika's Maoika. But, it's just... Bleh. Power damage and overworld passive is still nuts to me. I think it's funny that that's the part you focus on. I think it's a fine trade-off. Her, like, she's a very strong character, but she can't be healed is kind of interesting. She's not for me, but I can see the design on display there. It makes sense that she should get a little extra something for not being able to be healed. And, you know, they've been putting weird stuff in overworld passive, like Emily overworld passive is reduction of burning damage, which is, it's not damage percent, but it's a thing. And also, where is it? Kokomi and her exploration passive is not hydro damage bonus, it's healing bonus, which converts to damage for her. A lot of damage, actually. Veresa was a decent step in the right direction. I don't think I agree, but also I think I maybe just play harder games, so... Maybe Veresa is on the harder scale of Genshin characters. Like, I don't think Kenichi is that hard, but people call him hard all the time. I generally don't think many characters are very hard to play. Linny and Ganyu are the two big standouts, just as charge shot characters. Sethos can be up there with his like walk cancel combos. Some canceling characters, yeah, can end up being pretty difficult. But for the most part, I think Veresa does have a pretty straightforward gameplay loop. I can see how she's one of the harder characters, though. So yeah, that's my little mini rant, is I like characters, if they're going to be powerful, I either think that they should be hard to play, or you should have to account for them in your team building structure, like with Emily. Although Emily isn't really all that powerful. She's just, she does do a lot of damage, but she's nothing crazy. She's nothing game breaking. Like, there even are aspects to Maoika's kit that I like. I was shitting on for a long time in my original video on the fact that, you know, she has no energy. The whole no energy thing. I just think it's bad that she has a potentially like limited amount of teammates going into the future. I think it's going to make her age very poorly, even if she like stays as the highest DPS for a while. And maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe they made her a significant jump ahead in DPS because she is inherently limited by needing to have Natlan characters in her team. so she may not be able to get the same upgrades that other characters get. I don't expect that to happen, but maybe it will happen. But I do think that it is there is interesting stuff that you can do with Fighting Spirit. Like the fact that Shilonen is she's numerically not a lot worse, but she's numerically worse than, I guess, especially say Seatlali, and technically right now Mawika's best team is Seatlali, Eon-san, Bennett. But Shilonen consuming all of her Night Soul points at once brings this synergy to the table, where like maybe you want to sacrifice a potentially higher DPS ceiling for Shilonen giving Mawika more fighting spirit faster and her being able to burst faster and more comfortably. I don't know, cool trade-off things like that. Her gameplay, I think, is a complete wreck, and her balancing is disgusting. But things like that you sort of need to consider, I do like. Versa, I won't say she's as hard as Ayaka, but I like how I have to think on the fly about her combos to get the most damage. Doing extra skill is like missing an Ayaka burst. Fair, I guess. I don't know, I think Varessa's neat enough. I like I said, I think I definitely can see how she might be one of the harder characters. But probably just not a character that's for me. Sort of like I think Arlecchino, where there are clear trade-offs that she makes for her power. Like she's harder to play because she can't be healed, but probably just like not the main gameplay loop is for me. Yeah. Am I done talking? Am I done thinking? This is a good place for sitting and talking. I like this music. Book? It's Yaimiko! Hi Yaimiko, how are you doing? Is this why Saluna stays in here to talk? Because there's Yaimiko on the table? This light novel is sitting quietly on the table in pristine condition. Its new owner clearly hasn't been able to bring herself to read it, choosing to simply admire it instead. Fair enough. Intentionally wiped clean, not even so much as a speck of dust around it. What's the next Mies video? Probably Critcomi? Maybe I'm spoiling? I don't know. I don't have plans to... I will get a video out, obviously. Why is my thing freezing up on my my stream manager? I'm getting fine bitrate. So yeah, it probably is gonna be a Critcomi video for the Chronicled banner. I've been holding out until that comes out to do that. An Escoffier-less Critcomi video, and I think that's gonna do. I actually do. Maybe I don't think it's gonna do well. I have some expectations, but I also think there's been a lot of Critcomi videos coming out with Escoffier, and I think I've said this before, but like the creators, I've seen those videos do relatively bad to other videos that those creators put out. So I'm hoping that there is a there's not a lot of overlap in the Escoffier and the Kokomi likers. Especially, I mean, that's the whole thing, is Kokomi sort of got power crept with Escoffier, so I don't really want to put them in the same team. So that's my whole point there. I'm like, this team, it gets bigger numbers out of Escoffier, or out of Kokomi herself. It doesn't use Escoffier, so if you skipped her to get Kokomi, you can do that. I'm excited. And it probably, yeah, that's probably going to be the next video. But I could open the document and check to see what other ideas I still have that are unmade. Still have that Plunge Burgeon Bennett video that I want to do. I think DPS Layla video is going to be removed. Maybe there's a market for Critcomi without a Scope. Well, yeah, that's what I think. Maybe you're a little behind. Because that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm saying. Wee. So yeah, removing DPS Layla off the. I don't have many ideas on the document. I'll come up with stuff. I always do. Thinking, I mean, there's always characters that I have to build. And of course I'm getting Yaimiko, so that'll open up a lot of new things. I don't know, I won't make like a dedicated, Yaimiko video. But I will at least have things to do with her. Kokomi does, though, seem kind of like the big ticket character for the Chronicled banner. Emily and Sethos will take up all my time. That's true. I don't know how I forgot about those guys. But, those videos will be coming up, and they will both be very long. Who I could... So characters that I'm planning on building eventually. Oh, where's Aoife? Aoife. I could do it here. Candace, obviously. I finally found a use for her. I haven't gotten the motivation to just, like, grind it out and level her up. But, I have that Plunge Vape Virgin Bennett video that I want to do. Chongyun is probably next. But again, I think I said that, like, 2 or 3 months ago. I said Chongyun was going to be the next character I built, and, you know, look where we're at now. Cole, I like Cole, and I would like to find things to do with her, but I haven't found anything uniquely, like, that Cole herself enables. She is she's like a worse Nahida and a different DMC. So, we'll see. We'll see if I can think of anything for her. Xinyan is pretty much in the same place where I would like to use her. I mean, she's worse, obviously. I would like to use her, but there's nothing that I really have in mind. And then everyone else, I don't really have plans of leveling anytime soon. Really? Is it just those 3? 4, I guess. Candace, Chongyun, Cole, Xinyan. And Candace and Chongyun are really the only 2 characters that I plan to do somewhat immediately. Looking for a good reason to build Dea other than Emily. Cole is uniquely great in Nilu teams. That is true as well. So yeah, whenever Nilu happens, whenever the Sumeru Chronicle comes around and I grab my Nilu, I can build Cole. But good reason to build Dea other than Emily. Well, to be fair, I feel like Emily is like half the reasons. And by extension, Kaniche. But, what can she do? You can do, like, Burge and stuff. I did, I throw her, like, back when I played Nouvellette sometimes, I would throw her in, Nouvellette, like, spam reaction teams, where it was, like, EM Raiden, EM Dea, Nahida. So I'd get a lot of Burgeons, get a lot of Hyperblooms, get some Vapes with Nouvellette. Other than that, yeah, there's not really a ton that I do with Dea. I do mostly just use her as an Emily trigger. I love her a lot, though. I want Constellations, because then I could start using her as a quick swap DPS. I think that's really cool. So, next anniversary... I picked my C0 Dea this anniversary, and next anniversary I'll get C1. Because apparently I'm not allowed to lose my 50/50s to her. Her skill snapshots, which is actually pretty interesting. Not the most useful, because she only gets good damage with Constellations, and then she becomes a better HP scaler than... better HP scaler than attack scaler. So, yeah. That's not the best. Whatever. What is her base scaling on it? That's miserable. I'm so sorry, Dea. I'm so sorry what they did to you. I think it's fine. I'm sort of... I get Dea's design. I think it's kind of cool that she starts out as a more defensive unit, and then as you get cons, she gets more offensive. And you actually will get cons, because she's a standard unit. I think it's a neat enough design. It would have been nicer if she did more damage at C0, but I can get why they balanced her like they did. Dea, Dea, Dea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't use her very much. I like her a lot. But I mean, I use her a lot because I use Emily and Kinich a lot, but I don't use her much outside of those contexts because I don't have constellations at the moment. I am thinking that I'm probably going to wrap this up soon. I did have a good time, did a lot of funny little testing, did a lot of funny little questing. Did my fair share of ranting. And, happy that you guys came here. Yeah, I think this is now officially becoming my outro. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for making it fun. I had a lovely little time. I can talk a little bit. I don't know. I'm moving back off of the farm in, I'm leaving on Saturday, and I potentially might not like be around for streams or like doing much editing stuff for a little bit, so I might have a short few day hiatus. I'm trying to coordinate a situation. I definitely want to be back for Tuesday so I can at least do my eye pulls on stream, but it is possible that I won't be, so maybe I'll disappear for a few days. Probably won't notice because I sometimes do that anyways and I don't say anything about it. But I thank you guys for coming, and I hope you have a lovely day.